Music's a little loud. Thank you. Okay.
Hello.
It is 6:49.
Uh-huh.
It is Monday.
And it's a new,
Uh-huh.
it's a new thing.
20th.
This is when we're always gonna start the show at 6:49 from now on.
Sure.
Hi.
I just think this is all you're trying to get out of opening the show at 6 with a Jim Croce song. I think this was all trying to.
You know how
Get
we
out
would
and
have
doing
gotten
that.
out of how we would have gotten out of that, Gina, even if we had everything as normal. We would have said, "No, we're not going to play a Jim Croce song."
He died on this day.
I know. You know how he died, don't you? Spitting into the wind.
No.
That's
How every rock star dies in a plane crash.
They either die in a plane crash or they aspirate on their own vomit.
Those are the only two ways.
One of the two.
One of the two. It's true. Think of the number.
Bottom.
Think of that. Mama Cass. It goes on and on.
I got a name. I
We're
love
gonna do
Jim
this.
Croce.
Do not do this.
I've got
No, he was
He
plane
just
crash,
aspirated
Gary.
on
He just
it.
He was
aspirated.
plane
No.
crash.
Oh, he was playing Crash?
Yeah,
Oh.
he was not aspirating.
Well, hi. How's it
Well, we had some technical difficulties this morning, and
Mm-hmm.
poor Katie and Dave the engineer have been scrambling, but they got us up and running. And
Now, we should make it clear to everyone that what this is the Radio from Hell show, and it's X96, and I don't know what we've been playing for the past, 45, 50 minutes, really. Is it, I heard
It's just been some best ofs. I don't know what.
and some music as well,
Yeah.
which
A little bit of
maybe-
everything.
Which
But
maybe that's all for the better.
Let me try this for you here.
the first thing that I'd like to do.
don't.
There.
That's better. That's
Too
better.
soon?
No, it's not.
That's better.
Too
That's
soon?
horrible.
He was tugging on Superman's cape, and that was the end of it.
All right.
Hi. Now.
Would have been better if we weren't on still.
Now I don't know about. So we're still having a little technical difficulty. Gina is perfectly in sync, like the picture I see of her and her voice, but you are not, Carrie.
Well, we'll reset everything during the break. But Gina, let me just add this.
Hello.
Thank you. Wait.
Hello.
There you go. I was hoping to get a tea kettle before 7 a.m. Damn it.
Yeah. And I don't understand why in the world you will still laugh at that. It just.
Let me have this.
It's like you'll still laugh at a dad joke,
Yes.
That's
Yes.
oh well.
Should we begin the program, I guess, as we
Officially,
usually
you wanna-
do, except here, I guess?
I guess we could do that. Is there a sponsor for beginning the program?
Oh, probably. I'm all out of whack here. Let's see. Okay, Big O Tires Tire Swap. Bring in any 4 rubber tires for trade. Get up to $25 each new tire, up to $100 in savings. The Big O Tire Swap going on now through September 26th.
The moon is 99.6% a full. It's a full moon today, essentially. The moon is going to set today. I didn't go outside this morning.
It was bright.
It will set at 6:41. Oh, it's already gone down then. 6:41. And today is the 20th day of September in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2021. It's a Monday. It's September. That means your Led Zeppelin fact of the day. Let's see. How about Jimmy Page had an interest in the occult, and that led to media reports that the band were devil worshippers, sparking record-burning protests in some small U.S. towns. It says here, where they had pitchforks at the ready. You know, in most of your big cities, it's hard to come up with a pitchfork right away.
Yeah. You got to
but-
search high and low.
Yeah, the small towns, they got their pitchforks, and they burned a lot of Led Zeppelin records. It's also National Pepperoni Pizza Day, and it's also National Punch Day. Not punch in the face. Why don't we have a bowl of punch? Let's have a glass of punch. I think I'm going to go and make some Planters punch later on today. All right? Yeah, it's the Radio from Hell show. Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. That's Gina Barberi, Katie for short. With the help of Dave the engineer, finally getting the show on the air. And I assume Miriam and Cameron Diaz are there to help out as well. So, there
All
you
right, and I guess we're back on firing on all cylinders, and everything's fine. Okay.
Seems
I
like it.
have a little traffic for you since
Oh.
we haven't done that so
Please.
far. Because apparently southbound I-15 is closed at milepost 276. That's 5th East and American Fork. Motorists should expect major delays and seek alternate routes through that area. Looks like we actually heard from a couple of friends of the program who said, yep, avoid this area if you can. So we also have a crash westbound I-80, milepost 40. This is out in Tooele County, 1 mile west of Knowles. And what are you seeing? Like those friends of the program that texted into us, you can too. 33986 is where you do that. Like this person, disabled vehicle 215 northbound west side belt at 35th South. Thank you. That's helpful when you send those in via text at 33986. If you want a better deal, go see Strong Volkswagen. Unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com.
All right. Well, let's see. We'll take a break, and we'll be back after these. Things are back up and running, and all of that. We got Boners Round 1 coming up. Stand by for that. Big Boy News, Opinioendo, Bill Frost telling us what's on TV, all kinds of things coming up. Stand by. Wendy's for breakfast. Yeah, there is the drive-through is there for you. It's easy. You woke up late. Admit it. It's okay. You woke up late. You don't have time for breakfast. Stop at Wendy's and get some breakfast. And take some into the office with you, because at this price, I mean, why not? $1.99 croissant breakfast sandwiches for a limited time. Price and participation may vary at U.S. Wendy's. Excludes maple bacon chicken croissant. So you have your choice between the sausage or the bacon, egg, and Swiss croissant for just $1.99. It's a great deal. These things are delicious. Take some for your friends at work or class or wherever it is that you're heading. Fresh cracked eggs, buttery, flaky croissants, your choice of bacon or sausage. That's really the hard part is deciding on bacon or sausage, all for just $1.99. So head to Wendy's this morning for breakfast. It's worth waking up for, or worth sleeping in for, I should say, because you're late. Wendy's.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their bishop and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. We begin our drama at the Space Bus Depot in Provo as our fine young missionaries-to-be, Lehigh Christiansen and Leron Butch Jinson, arrive in Happy Valley and await transportation to the MTC.
Hi, I'm Lehigh Christiansen. Isn't this exciting?
Oh, is this your first time in a space bus depot?
No, I mean getting your mission call.
Well, it was either this or a stint in the Space Marines. This way I'm out in 2 years and my parents are still happy.
I've been waiting for this day since I was 8. I've been putting galactic credits into my missionary fund for the past 11 years.
Oh.
I can't wait to get into the field and start finding people to convert.
Wow, you sure are in the right place. Well, my folks promised me a new land speeder if I found some way to avoid getting sent home early.
Oh, looky, there's a droid over there holding a sign with my name on it.
Must be our escort to the MTC.
I am Decon 1. If you will follow me, I will show you to the MTC. MTC and get you settled into your quarters there?
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Later, we find our strapping young lads in the midst of their indoctrination. Butch has just been told that he will have Lehigh as his companion for the next 2 years.
Hey, wait a minute. 2 years with this guy?
You don't seem overly enthusiastic about the prospect of spending 2 years with me.
I'm not.
Well, I think it's a keen idea.
If you two are through, I would like to commence with your indoctrination. Here at the MTC, you will be given memory-enhancing implants. At the same time, a universal translating device will be placed inside your skull. You'll be outfitted with the latest in missionary technology, a laptop computer which contains the Bible, Book of Mormon, Pearl of Great Price, and the Doctrine and Covenants. It also serves as a holo projector to allow you to show your prospective converts those wonderful animated tales from the Book of Mormon, which have been loved by millions for centuries. You will also be issued a Mark 32 10-speed bicycle with hyperdrive and one of those cute luggage racks on the back. These bikes are capable of warp 9.3 and have a cruising radius of over 270 parsecs. You will be shown how to properly care for your hyperbike, and you will be responsible for its upkeep. Any questions?
Yeah. Implants? Like inside my head?
Yes.
Keen. When do we start?
Will Butch let the fine folks at the MTC put equipment in his head? Will Lehigh volunteer to do it for them if it'll get him into the field faster? Does the Mark 32 Hyperbike come with a luggage rack standard, or is it a dealer add-on? Tune in next time for the answers to these questions and to hear our elders say...
What you doing, Butch?
Reprogramming my name badge so that instead of Elder LaRon Jensen, it reads Butch.
I think the manual prohibits tampering with the MTC issue equipment.
I'm sure it does. Hey, you want to help me put some fender flares on my bike?
On our next kidney-wrenching episode of Space Elders.
To sponsor whatever we're doing here, if you
Okay.
don't mind. Katrubis Dodge is now Young Dodge Layton. New name, same great service and selection of vehicles. See selection online at youngchrysler.dodge.jeepram.com. Think Young, think Layton.
I'm kind of tired today because as you pointed out when we were talking off the air, Gina, it's very unlike me to watch the Emmy Awards.
Mm-hmm.
It's unlike me to watch award shows anymore at all. And I just happened to turn it on. It had been on for a while. It might have been, I think it had been on for an hour. And it just caught my attention. And you know what? It was really good.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't watch it.
It was very well done. it mostly moved along. The people were interesting. The award winners were interesting, and maybe part of the reason is we have so much great television now.
Yes, maybe.
That could be part of the reason it was good. So there was a lot of talent in the room, and some of the winners. I'll just tell you some of the people who won. Of course, Ted Lasso was nominated for tons of things, and they won a lot of them.
Won most of them, yeah.
Yeah. They had 20 nominations. They got 4 trophies. Jason Sudeikis, of course, won for playing Ted Lasso. It won Outstanding Comedy Series, lead actor for Sudeikis, supporting actress Hannah Waddingham, who plays the team owner, that gigantic blonde woman she's really quite great in the show. And when she walks down the halls of the office there at the soccer team, and it's like a battleship, just sailing through the ocean. And best supporting actor was Brett Goldstein. I think he's the foul-mouthed soccer player, the one that's always swearing at everybody. And then The Crown won a lot of awards, and apparently The Crown has not won many awards in the past. This time it did very well. The Mandalorian. The Crown was tied with The Mandalorian for the most nominated drama series, 24, and it won lots of awards. The Crown did. Olivia Colman won for playing Queen Elizabeth.
She's good.
Yeah.
She's good. She's good in everything.
She, as a matter of fact, she is.
Every time I've seen her in anything, she is excellent.
It's weird too, because she's mainly been considered a comic. She cut her chops on being a comedic actor. And then somebody said, I bet she could do something serious.
It was Broadchurch was the show that I watched that I liked her in so much.
There's a what was that movie with
She was the queen. She was the queen.
Yeah, what was the name of that movie though?
I can't remember.
With Emma Stone.
She and Rachel Weisz were.
Emma Stone and Rachel Weisz and Olivia Colman. It was great, whatever. And she was. And that's kind of the first time I remember really seeing her much.
She won an Oscar for that.
Yeah.
The Favorite.
The Favorite, that's right. And then Jean Smart won.
Yay, Jean
And she was really touching. She gave a great speech, and her husband died in March. And she mentioned that, and said, I wish you could be here to see this, but it's great that I'm glad I won.
Oh, yeah, Olivia Colman. I was just reminded she was in that show that I like so much, Look Around You.
Yeah.
She was in that, too.
Yeah.
I love that show.
Yeah.
You got a lot of drops from that.
Yes.
And so Jean Smart won, but her co-star in that did not. Hannah
Einbinder.
She didn't win, and I forget who won instead of her.
Was it Best Actor or Best Supporting Actor? Michael K. Williams did not win, and I think that's a crime, because out of all those performances, his was just so wonderfully and heartbreaking and just so good.
As a matter of fact, many black actors were nominated. None of them won, which is kind of odd. And I don't know who plays. So I don't know the name of the guy in. So we're talking about Jean Smart, and the name of the show she's in is The Hack.
No, Hacks.
Hacks. That's right.
No, Hacks with an S. Hacks.
Oh, yeah.
They're hacks. They're
right. So anyway, Jean Smart has an assistant, and I don't know the actor's name, but he's really funny. He's there. He's a African American guy with a big bushy beard, and he's very, very gay on the show.
He's handsome.
Yeah, handsome, very gay, and he was there with someone who looked almost exactly like him. I thought, who was wearing this. It was a guy, and he was wearing this low-cut gown. And I just thought, who are those two people? I'm really interested in them.
His name is Carl Clemens Hopkins.
The actor who plays the assistant.
Mm-hmm.
He's very funny on the show, and you're right, he's really good looking. And let's see, Conan O'Brien was pretty funny because he caused a ruckus
Why?
when it's obligatory in the award shows. The president of the Emmy, whatever it's called, the Emmy nominating committee, comes out to give a boring speech. And Conan O'Brien, in the back of the room, stood up as the guy started his speech and went, "Yeah! Well, yeah!" and just started yelling and applauding and then yelling, "We salute you, sir! We salute you!" It was hilarious.
No, Carl, just to go back to Carl Clemens Hopkins, he's the one that wore the dress.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking at Carl Clemens Hopkins, the first non-binary actor nominated for Best Supporting Actor, wearing a glorious custom Christian Siriano gown.
Does he have a twin brother then? Because the guy with the beard was him. The guy in the dress did not have a beard.
Yes, he is. I'm looking at it right now. He has a beard.
Well, you were flipping back and forth between the football games.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Easy to get it confused.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't watch, except for just a few moments, just to see Michael K. Williams lose. And to remind me I want to rewatch Season 2 of The Mandalorian. But I found this morning. And this, to me, is the best part. Because Seth Rogen calling some truth out on the stage. So here we go.
Let me start by saying there is way too many of us in this little room. What are we doing? They said this was outdoors. It's not. They lied to us. We're in a hermetically sealed tent right now. I would not have come to this. Why is there a roof? It's more important that we have 3 chandeliers than that we make sure we don't kill Eugene Levy tonight. That is what has been decided.
Yes.
Apparently that was true. They were told it was going to be outdoors, but it's inside of a tent.
Yeah. The cast of Schitt's Creek was very funny too. So it was Eugene and Daniel and Moira and their dog. Yeah. And
I got that. If you give me a second, I got that.
Well, it was really funny what they did.
Here we go. I got the audio. Let's see.
Thank you so much. There's nothing on the prompter. It's nothing on the prompter.
Is there like a tech guy or something? Maybe we should just open the envelope.
I don't think we should just open the
No.
envelope.
No, it's got to be coming on. Okay. They wouldn't be doing this on purpose, would they?
Why would anyone want to embarrass us on national television on purpose? Why?
I don't know. Why would I know? I don't know. I don't know. No,
You just what?
Why is your face being weird? Eugene, did you do something?
No. No, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. No, I may have passed the writer's room this morning and asked them to lift the dialogue a little bit, but that's...
You casually told a room of comedy writers to lift your dialogue? Lift was the word that you used?
Yeah, tighten it up a little, like...
And what was their response?
Huh?
All right.
I think you can know what their response. I read one critic who said that either that was planned or maybe that wasn't planned.
Of course it was planned.
Well, of course it was planned, but this critic didn't seem to. This critic said,
Is he new to television?
said maybe this wasn't planned or maybe it was, but it was funny anyway. So anyway, the Emmys they were good.
They were the Emmys.
And then the Kansas
I can't
City
believe
Chiefs
you
lost.
watched. Yeah, I can't believe because that's what I was doing. I was watching the football game.
Well, you know why Bill watched the Emmys, because he's a diehard Cedric the Entertainer fan.
Yeah, well, and Cedric, I turned it on, and he was the first thing I saw, and he was entertaining the hell out of me.
He's living up to his name.
No kidding, he was being very entertaining.
Traffic, please, Gina.
Yes, so there's this incident southbound I-15, milepost 276. That's 5th East and American Fork. Motorists should expect major delays, they're saying, in this area and seek alternate routes. We heard from a couple friends of the program who backed that up and said, yes, avoid this if you would, please. If you would like to back that up as well, or back something else up, or tell us about things in the road, you can do that too. Just text us, only if it's safe for you to text, of course, 33986. Anime Bonsai returns October 15th through the 17th to the Davis Conference Center. Enjoy cosplay, gaming panels, anime art vendors, and people watching. It's going to be an incredible year for Anime Bonsai. Get tickets today at animebonsai.org.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. We got round one of your boners coming up.
Oh, yeah, let me give you I'm sort of a little bit off here, but I got the candidates right here. I know I do. Yeah, there they are. The candidates you'll be considering coming up. One of them Mahomes boys is a jerk.
It's I know which one.
And then boner candidate number 2 was, it appears that they were engaged in horseplay. And then number 3, 9/11, what's your emergency? I'm tired.
Boners, round one, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by. BigOTires.com.
Oh, Big O.
You know why they call them Big O tires? Because
they look like an O.
It's the shape of a tire, like an O. It's a Big O tire. I used to think it was big old tires, but no.
You got you some big old
tires there. Hurry into your locally owned and operated Big O Tire store. You will save up to $150 on Nitto, Toyo, Continental, Pirelli, Cooper tires now through October 10th. The seasons are changing. You want to make sure that your car is ready for winter. Big O Tires does a lot of stuff for that, too. Not just winter tires. They do winterization, weatherization for your car. Make sure that it's all ready for the winter weather. No credit needed financing. They have financing tailored just for you. Big O, the team you trust. Go to BigOTires.com. Find a local store, a local Big O Tire store. I think you'll be happy with them. Big O Tires.
We got the rest of the potato chips.
All right, now we've tried so we started with the cappuccino flavored Lay's potato chips.
Which didn't knock us out, but we didn't hate, except for Gina. She hated them.
Now,
the wasabi.
Now, they've had 4 new flavors, and people want to call them both. Wasabi. Bill tried the wasabi as well, Bill Frost.
Yep. Not hot. Good, not hot.
Yeah.
They're not hot.
Now,
tasty.
But they're flavorful.
Now, I've got the bag of cheddar bacon mac and cheese here. And Gina said of the wasabi, oh, you got your winner right here. My guess is she won't even try the bacon mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not actual cheese in it.
No, there is. There is. I read the ingredients. There's like cheese powder or something. This is your winner. She won't even try them. No.
I thought you didn't like cheese not because of the flavor, but because it's cheese. And this is
it's a print. Well, no, I'm not gonna.
And this is far enough removed from cheese that
she has standards and principles.
I have totally arbitrary rules.
That's exactly. I think that's your winner.
Now there's one more there. What's that one?
Mango salsa.
Which somebody in the chat room said tasted like potpourri.
Right.
This isn't bad.
Yeah. Maybe it actually is potpourri.
Although if you eat a few of those, the bacon mac and cheese, they get kind of too salty.
They're not bad.
And here's the wavy mango salsa.
Wavy mango salsa.
Wavy because
I like the idea of mango salsa.
No?
No good?
Potpourri? Too sweet?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Too artificial.
Am I right then, without even tasting the bacon mac and cheese, that the wasabi is the best?
No, the bacon mac and cheese is better.
Well, I think your winner is the bacon mac and cheese, because mainstream America will love that flavor.
Let me see the wasabi again.
No.
Yeah,
You
potpourri.
have those.
I bought them. What do you
Potpourri.
mean, no?
Yeah. Mango salsa is a hard sell.
Yeah, that's no good. I don't like it.
You can put it on the back of your toilet tank.
Why would you?
Yeah. Out of all of them, I would say the wasabi is the best flavor, but the winner is the bacon mac and cheese. America will vote for that one.
Oh, yeah.
By the
Mango
way,
salsa's weird.
Yeah. By the way, you notice I'm sharing all of my chips. Girl who wouldn't give me a cookie last week.
4 cookies made for me with my name on them. A gift.
Yeah.
Was it 4 cookies that spelled out Gina?
No, but my name was written on the box.
Yeah, I know.
It's different than you buying 4 bags of chips.
It's
not the same thing at all.
I know. It would have been
You
a
could
gift.
replace these chips at any moment
Several
several times over.
It would have been a gift from your heart, which you were unwilling to make to someone who argued for equal wages for you.
You can't drag that out.
Yeah, why not?
It was proposed.
I can't even finish this one mango
They're
salsa.
terrible.
Yeah, they're not good.
Actually, I like the wasabi okay. I like the bacon mac and cheese best.
I had high hopes for the mango salsa one. If it actually tasted like mango salsa.
Too much mango, not enough salsa. That's the problem.
In a
You
couple
got
of
your percentages off.
In a couple of seconds, I'm going to try one of those dog biscuits. That you
They're
put
very
out
good.
For Ripley.
They're peanut butter.
Okay. Well, 7:21, and it is time for round 1 of your boners. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. Winning here does not make it boner of the day because round 2 happens at 8:20. We do this again with 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. We then take both winners and put them against each other. At 9:20 this morning is when you'll decide boner of the day with Boner Fight. Your votes at that time. So let's begin. Round 1. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
Tickets to see Dropkick Murphys and Rancid Saturday, October 2nd at U of U Health Plaza at Rio Tinto Stadium. You can get more information at x96.com.
Boner candidate number 1. You know, one of them Mahomes boys is a jerk. Jackson Mahomes.
Yeah,
not Patrick.
not the good one.
Patrick is the quarterback. Jackson is, I don't know what he is, but he seemed to be kind of irritated after the Kansas City Chiefs lost to the Baltimore Ravens on Sunday. One Instagram user captured a video that showed Mr. Mahomes, that is Jackson, pouring a bottle of water over a balcony onto a Baltimore Ravens fan sitting below him in the stands. Because, well, you know, because the team lost. The video took place after the Ravens forced the Chiefs' fumble and converted on a fourth down to win the game 36-35. Jackson is the younger brother of Patrick Mahomes. He has a big social media presence, and he likes to boast with confidence of a Super Bowl winner, even though he hasn't played any. He's not played a second himself in any game, but so he's a jerk. Boner candidate number one. Here's boner candidate number two. Well, it appears that they were engaged in horseplay. I think that's kind of putting it mildly, but here you go. West Valley police are investigating what was reported to be an accidental stabbing after a man was transported in serious condition Sunday afternoon. According to West Valley Police Lieutenant Julie Jorgensen, police received a report of an accidental stabbing about 11:04 a.m. between a man and a woman. Police and medics responded to the scene and found a man in his 30s with 2 stab wounds to his chest from a kitchen knife. The man was transported to the hospital in serious condition. It appears to be accidental, Officer Jorgensen said. She added that a man and a woman were, quote, engaged in horseplay. And somehow he ended up getting stabbed twice in the chest.
Why are we horseplaying with knives? Why are we...
Well, Gina, everybody knows that horses love to play with knives. The wounds were, in the end, they were superficial, not considered very deep. Police are continuing to investigate and are speaking with the man and the woman. But it does appear that they were engaged in horseplay. Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. 911, what's your emergency? I'm tired.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 1. Coming up after this, big boy news and opinioendo, brought to you by
Moochie's would like to thank their loyal customers for supporting their locally owned and operated business. Moochie's has been voted Best of Utah for over 17 years. Dine-in, delivery, and pickup is available.
Oh, we mentioned Jason Sudeikis won the Emmy for, I guess, comic performance actor. He teared up during his acceptance speech, and he said, you know, the show is about family, it's about mentors and teachers, it's about teammates, and I wouldn't be here without all of those things, those 3 things, you know, in my life. He said, my folks, my sisters, I want to thank them. I want to thank my children, Otis and Daisy. And then he said, and then I want to thank one of my great mentor, Lorne Michaels on Saturday Night Live. Lorne Michaels, the creator and longtime producer of Saturday Night Live. Jason Sudeikis said, I want to thank Lorne, who apparently went to go take a dump now. Perfect.
Jeez.
You know, he's going to get home and he's going to watch it, and he loves watching the Emmys at home. It's fine, it's fine. Which home is the big question? Let's see now. Now I don't understand this. One other silly story here. They're making a movie about a person who invented flaming hot Cheetos.
Yes.
Why would they? Why?
Because there's controversy over who did it.
Because somebody says that was my idea and you stole my idea and you made all this money.
Again, I would ask you why. I don't. And you know who's directing it? Eva Longoria. So yeah, it's called Flamin' Hot, and they're making a movie about Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Okay. Now let's move on to more serious matters. A body has been found, and authorities are saying, it very likely is the body of Gabby Petito. Earlier today, they said this was yesterday, human remains were discovered consistent with the description of Gabrielle Gabby Petito, said FBI Supervisory Agent Charles Jones. The cause of death has not yet been determined as of Sunday. A full forensic analysis has not been done yet, but it will be done soon. The FBI in Denver, the National Park Service, and other law enforcement providers provided an update on the investigation. The FBI didn't take any questions during the press conference. So what happened Well, hopefully the autopsy will show how she died, what happened. All we know at this point is that she left on a cross-country road trip with her boyfriend, Brian Laundrie. They left on their road trip back in July. On July 2nd, visited a lot of locations across the West, including Mystic Hot Springs, Bryce Canyon, Canyonlands, Arches. And then they ended up in the Grand Teton area, Grand Teton National Park in Jackson Hole. And then all of a sudden somebody realizes, wait a minute, Brian Laundrie is now back home in Florida. And she's not with him. And he's not talking. And where is she? Well, they've located a body in a place consistent with where they had been camping. And now he's missing.
I mean, missing is...
He's
took
gone
off.
Well, he left, and he can't be found, at least at this point.
And they've been looking for him in this. He told his parents, "I'm going on a hike over here." Of course, he's not there. He went the other direction somewhere to get away from. There's no way.
You
he
saw
just
him?
Disappeared on a hike.
You could call the police.
I'm going over here. He's somewhere else.
They're looking for him in this wilderness preserve or something. I know there's some speculation that he... Lord. Can you hear that?
Yeah. What is it?
I don't know. It sounds like a dinosaur.
Construction outside?
Yeah, they've been working on the street out there. I have to make sure all the windows are closed. I think there's an open window over there. There is some speculation that they won't find him alive, but we'll see.
Really?
What happens. Yeah. Skyrocketing COVID-19 cases are forcing hospitals to ration care, leading to life or death decisions, even for people without the virus. Some 80% of ICU beds in the country are in use, with nearly 30% occupied by COVID-19 patients. Recent data from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services shows that in the past week, the U.S. has averaged around 1,926 COVID-19 deaths a day, the highest average since early March. The FDA's vaccine advisors on Friday declined to recommend, though, an approval of COVID-19 booster shots for everyone who got vaccinated. Now, they're saying that people over the age of 65 and people who have compromised health situations should probably get a booster. But other than that, they're saying, no, we don't think that it's necessary. Another study is showing that the COVID-19 virus is evolving. It's getting really a lot better at becoming airborne. The variants of COVID are much more adept at airborne transmission than the original version of the coronavirus, according to a new study. University of Maryland researchers analyzed the Alpha variant originating out of the United Kingdom, discovered that carriers breathe out 43 to 100 times more infections and viral aerosols than those infected with the original strain.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So there's that one, and then there's another one called Mu. The virus is getting really good. I think the virus, it's kind of the Mu virus version is kind of competing with the Delta. So maybe they'll fight it out and leave us alone. So we could hope.
I don't think they can host each other. I think that's the problem.
Protesters in Salt Lake City came out to the streets, 100 protesters over the weekend to rally for freedom, no vaccines, no passports. This isn't a pandemic. They carried all kinds of signs in Liberty Park. The international group Worldwide Demonstration promoted these events called the Rally for Freedom everywhere from Denmark to South Africa to Taiwan on Saturday. The group held other rallies throughout the pandemic, also protesting public health measures all over the world.
When I was a little sad about this, when I heard about it. Then I thought, okay, there's 100 people in Liberty Park protesting, while thousands and thousands of the rest of us that understand that it's a real thing and we should be vaccinated, we're going about our lives. And we're, busy and working and going to the store and taking care of our family. We don't spend our Saturdays protesting. So it's just 100 people. Most of us get it, I think.
Well, and my question is this this group that organized all these protests, where are they based? I'm betting Russia.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Thousands of migrants have gathered under a bridge, the Rio del Rio International Bridge in Texas. Apparently, many of them from Haiti, and it's getting out of hand. And the United States has now sent Department of Homeland Security forces down there, and they're putting these people on planes and deporting them. There's the Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas said that he'll head to Texas to address the situation, but they are ramping up. They're flying them out and flying them back to Haiti or wherever they came from because it's just gotten out of hand. People sleeping on, piles of garbage, and what a health hazard it's become. Logan Police. You know those little hamster balls? You ever have a hamster or a guinea pig, and you can put them in a little plastic ball and they'll roll around? Well, they found one rolling down the street, and there was a guinea pig in it.
He escaped?
I guess.
He's making a run for it?
Yeah.
Run!
They're not sure who it belongs to. Apparently the guinea pig is okay. He's been rescued. He was in the road at about 5 o'clock in the morning on Friday.
Wow.
Yeah. The guinea pig is taken to the New Vision Intake and Shelter, and if people can identify the guinea pig, you can go pick it up and take him back home. And then I like this story a lot about Donald Trump. Apparently, Bill Barr cautioned Donald Trump back in April of 2020 that he was risking his reelection chances. He told Trump that people, Republicans and suburban Republican voters, you know what they think of you? They think that you're an a-hole, and they're not going to vote for you. And he said the main problem is that you think you're a genius politically, an effing genius, he put it, and you're not. Wrong. So that's Bill Barr told him that. Wrong. And of course Donald Trump.
Is this in Woodward's book or something?
It's in the Woodward book.
You can't let that happen to me.
And we'll end on this before we get to boner candidate number 3. I'd just like you to know, Gina, that apparently one of the signs that you have a healthy gut biome, all the little critters, is that you fart.
That's a good thing?
Farting it's a side effect of having a good, healthy gut biome. So if you want to be healthier, just start letting them rip. Okay? All right, that's it. And my son must be really healthy. Is that all I can say?
Weather, traffic.
It's chilly. If you guys open the door, let the pups out or something, it's cold.
We slept with the windows open last night.
48 right now, which is that's kind of nice, isn't it? Only going to get up to 64 for a high today. We'll warm back up as the week goes on, and we'll be back up in the 80s by the weekend, but chilly and sunny today. Let's see. Traffic, we have. It's now reopened. Southbound I-15 closure has been lifted in Utah County from the crash at Pleasant Grove Boulevard. Only 2 right lanes open, starting at 5th East and American Fork. Residual heavy delays go all the way back to Lehigh Main Street, though, because that's been closed for quite a while, so you still might want to avoid that area. Crash in Murray, southbound I-15, 45th South. It's out of traffic and on the right shoulder. And let's see, what are you seeing? Front of the program says crash blocking left-hand lane, Mountain View corridor, almost at Old Bingham Highway going southbound. Thank you. That helps out your friends of the program. You can send in something too if you see it, 33986. At Big O's Tire Swap, bring in any 4 rubber tires for trade. Get up to $25 off each new tire, up to $100 in savings. The Big O Tire Swap going on now through September 26th.
Here's boner candidate number 3. 911, what's your emergency? I'm tired. An Indiana man made repeated calls to 911 to inform the police operators there that he was tired.
I'm just so tired.
He's now going to spend the next 2 months resting up in a county jail. According to court records, Daniel Schroeder was arrested at his home in Evansville in connection with 4 different calls he made to 911. The male caller kept calling in and saying, I'm tired. Schroeder's calls about his weariness came a day after he had pleaded guilty to a prior misuse of the 911 system. In the earlier case, he had called the 911 system to report that he was upset with a female relative who was not following his rules.
I have rules.
Schroeder violated. Now they didn't jail him for that one. They said we won't jail you if you promise not to abuse the 911 system again. So of course the next day or so, 911, what's your emergency? I'm tired.
I am tired.
That's boner candidate number 3.
All right, so let's review the first 2 and vote.
Number 1 was, one of them Mahomes boys is a jerk. And it's not Patrick, it's his brother Jackson Mahomes, who dumped a bottle of water on a Baltimore Ravens fan at the game Sunday night because if the Ravens won, if they'd lost, he wouldn't have done it. But boner candidate number 2, it appears they were engaged in horseplay. That's the report from West Valley Police, who said that's how a guy got stabbed in the chest twice. He and a young woman were engaged in horseplay. And boner candidate number 3, 911, what's your emergency? I'm tired.
Okay, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. Winning here does not make it boner of the day, because round 2 comes up at 8:20. We get 3 more candidates there, get another winner there. We take the winner of each round, 1 and 2, put them against each other, and you'll decide with your vote which one is boner of the day for today with Boner Fight. That'll happen at 9:20 this morning. So right now you've got to pick your champion from this round 1 to send forward to the Boner Dome. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. All right? Easy. Or you can call the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. They'll take your call in Salt Lake there. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting September 20th, 2021, and vote there. All right? You have until the end of these messages to do it. Let's go. This is round 1.
See what I got here?
Well,
No,
it
'cause
keeps
you have
appearing
your-
and
your-
disappearing because of your filter.
Can't
If you
do
hold
it.
it up, yeah, there you go. Hold it in front of your face. Is it a
Gin
plane?
soaked raisins.
Oh, I thought it was a brain inside of a jar.
No, gin soaked. So remember that story last week?
Mm-hmm.
105-year-old woman.
Yes.
She ate 9 gin soaked raisins a day.
So this is your health plan? This is your.
I haven't tried them. And they specifically, they were golden raisins.
Of course.
So I bought some golden raisins, and I put them in this and then covered them with gin. They've swollen up quite a bit.
They're swole with gin.
I haven't dared try them, though.
Swole with gin.
So am I, as a matter of fact. If they,
I like that this is your new health plan. This is
smells ginny.
Mm-hmm.
Should I try one? Let me
You're
see.
frozen.
Your
though.
picture froze, but
Yeah.
I'll have to take your word for it.
It says, looks. Oh, there, I'm back. So let me just try one. See. No, you're not. I'm not back? Well, I'm back as far as I'm
There you are. Now you've frozen again.
Okay, let me just try one of these.
Okay.
Maybe this is the universe telling me, don't do it. 1,
N gin-soaked raisin.
1 gin-soaked
Yeah.
raisin.
I wonder how she came to 9.
I don't know.
Do you think she experimented for a while, and she went all the way to 10 and went, nope, 10 is too many. The 9 is the right amount of gin soaked.
It's pretty nasty, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's
even,
not.
Even with the sweet golden raisins?
Yeah. They aren't sweet anymore.
Yeah.
No, I just ate some of the raisins on my cereal yesterday, and they're quite sweet. But yeah, no, they're not sweet anymore.
I just Googled gin-soaked raisins.
Yeah.
There's all gin-soaked raisins for arthritis. Gin-soaked raisins recipe. Now, Bill, maybe there's a recipe. You didn't follow a recipe.
No, I just poured gin over them. Cheap gin.
Let me see.
Is there something you're supposed to be doing to them?
Let me see what the
besides
recipe
that?
is.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding. Am I back?
Well,
while Gina searches this, let me remind you, a quick reminder, that Red Roofing Ogden Homeless Drive ends today at 4, giving all their stuff to Lantern House. You can drop donations at 2772 H Avenue in Ogden. Thank you, Roman.
now here's the recipe for gin-soaked raisins.
All right.
You need 2 cups golden raisins.
What? Okay.
1.5 cups gin.
Okay, to cover them.
Put raisins in jar or container and cover with gin. Let soak for 1 to 3 weeks.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
part of the problem.
You gotta let them sit longer.
Keep in a cool, dark place, then eat 9 a day. This recipe says have
I don't know.
9
I'm
a
having
day.
I'm having flashbacks of turmeric and pepper. You know.
I mean, yeah, probably. But Bill, I think you didn't let them soak long enough. I think you need to.
I just ate one. I'll leave them in the jar and leave them in the refrigerator here.
Till next week.
Yeah.
Well, 1 to 3 weeks. Do we want to go longer?
That's
Probably
what it
want
says.
to go longer.
1 to 3 weeks.
Well, I won't. I'll wait till next Monday and try them again.
Okay.
And I like gin. Cheap gin. I like
There's
cheap
all.
gin.
What are gin-soaked raisins good for? How long does it take for gin-soaked raisins to work to cure arthritis?
Now, are you supposed to eat them or like put them in your ears or something?
Cure arthritis.
It's going to cure your arthritis,
I'm
too,
sure it
Bill.
will.
Cures it. Yeah. God, I hate the internet sometimes. Well,
What, Carrie? There's all these.
Most of the time, actually.
Do gin-soaked raisins really work?
No. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
Carrie,
listen,
how do you know so
That was a
fast?
burp. That was a burp. is what
listen,
that was.
105-year-old woman. She's been doing it all her life.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe
That's all it takes.
That's yep.
Is one 105-year-old woman. That's
all it takes for me.
Takes. I smoked a cigar every day of my life, said a 105-year-old woman. Yep, there you go. That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't have one ready. I was doing something else. Forgive me.
That's okay.
Lauren, let's award round 1 of your boners.
And it's brought to you in part by cashew pork stir fry.
And Katrubis Dodge is now Young Dodge Layton. New name, same great service and selection of vehicles. See selection online at youngchrysler.dodge.jeepram.com. Think Young, think Layton.
All right, so we had boner candidate number 1. One of them Mahomes boys is a jerk. It's Patrick, the younger brother, I believe, or not Patrick, Jackson. Is that his name? Younger brother of Patrick, Jackson Mahomes, who poured a bottle of water on a Baltimore Ravens.
He does idiot stuff all the time.
Does he?
Yeah.
Now, I would have thought he'd be the winner of those 3 candidates.
Really? Mm.
Yeah. It appears that they were engaged in horseplay. Pretty good, too. A man and a woman in West Valley. The man got stabbed in the chest twice. The police said, well, they were just horsing around, you know. And boner candidate number 3, 911, what's your emergency? I'm tired. It's a guy abusing a 911 system. I don't know. I thought that was the weakest of the 3. But it was the winner.
Really?
Of round 1.
Interesting. Well, we don't pick them, you do. And that's the winner of round 1. It now goes forward to the Boner Dome. Round 2 coming up at 8:20 with 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. Send that one to the Boner Dome. And then at 9:20 this morning, that's when you'll decide Boner of the Day for today with Boner Fight. All
That's my daughter was up late all night, sick.
That is
So
late.
So she came down with something. I had purchased some of those home COVID tests.
Mm-hmm.
We did a COVID test at home. It was negative. I made an appointment with her doctor, took her in. They did a PCR test, which came back negative also. And her doctor said she just said there are other things going around. And she
I thought
has-
it was the only illness in the world right
no,
now.
she just. But that's your first thought, you know. 'Cause she had a fever and she's coughing and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh
No,
my
my
God,
wife
this
wasn't
is it.
feeling well. She went and got a test from Dr. Cobble because she was afraid she had COVID.
But there's other things going around, and I was telling Carrie and Bill this morning that I'm tired because I was up late with her, and Bill was like, "Well, why were you up?
Yeah,
I
why
don't
were you-
understand why."
I don't get that. You give her some fluids and say,
good luck.
Get some rest, drink this stuff, and good luck. I'm going to bed.
Because I'm her mom, and she wants her mom, and it feels good to have, her back tickled and the washcloth on her head changed, and then you were making fun of me for that, and it sounds like you prefer people like Grimes.
What?
Oh yeah, I saw this.
What?
So-
Well,
What
she
about
doesn't want to be. She doesn't like being called mother.
No, so
Really?
Grimes is, Elon Musk's whatever, baby
Okay.
mama. She says, being a mother, it just feels weird to say it. I don't identify with the word. X calls me Claire, which I guess is Grimes' real name. I don't know. He doesn't say mama. I don't like, he said maybe he can sense my distaste for the word mother.
Maybe, but she doesn't mind being called Grimes. That's what I don't
Ew.
get.
I don't want to be a mama. I don't want to be that.
Well,
What a sour person.
she's Grimes. She's not
Well,
going to be.
I mean, your mother didn't like to be called grandma.
No.
It was grammaire.
Which is grandma in French. So, and we're not French. I don't know why she. But I don't want to be. But it made me wonder. Maybe that's an expo question. Are there other moms out there that don't like being called
wanna be
mom?
called
They
mom.
want to
Sure.
be called by their first name. Or?
I grew up with people who called their parents by their first names. I mean, I had friends who did that, and that's what their parents preferred. Just call me Frank,
Just, hey kid, just call me Frank. But your name is Edward.
I don't care. Call me Frank. Yeah, she says, Grimes, let's see, what being a mother feels weird. Yeah, her real name is Claire Elise Boucher.
See, growing up, we would never call any adult by their first name.
No.
It was always Mr. or,
Yeah.
uncle
or aunt or whatever it was,
Now, we had a couple in the neighborhood when I was growing up, and they preferred all the kids in the neighborhood called them, and I think their kids even called them by their first names, and that's what they wanted.
I just think that was weird if my kids called me like
Gina.
That's that would be very strange.
I think
I'm trying to hear that in my head, and it just doesn't work.
My youngest son calls me Bill mostly.
Really?
Sometimes Bill Allred. What do you think about that, Bill Allred?
You prefer that, I'm sure.
Oh, now here's a.
I don't
here's
care.
Here's a texter. It says we would call our parents by their first name in public, so that all of the mommies didn't turn around at the same time.
Oh yeah.
So
'Cause
that's
if you're-
practical.
If you're in a crowd, and if you're yelling "mom," then
Mom, yeah.
I just wish her kid would call her Grimes.
Grimes.
Grimes, can I get a cookie?
I don't
Shut
think
up, Grimes.
I don't think the kid's old enough to talk, is he?
I don't know.
I mean, she.
Well, yeah, how old is little Elon Musk baby?
I don't know. Got a couple of years. I guess 2 years old, at most.
Elon baby age.
That's why you're the queen of Google.
Yeah, you know how to word it.
Elon baby age.
You getting anything there?
He's 9 months old. You can say
Oh,
mama at 9 months.
Yeah.
You can?
Sure.
Yeah, I suppose.
Little Bill didn't talk until he was 4.
Well, that was a blessing, wasn't it?
Yeah. And now he doesn't stop. No, he was, it was not that, but he was really late in talking. He just didn't do it.
He didn't have anything to say. He could have talked.
Oh, he had plenty to say. He was just waiting for the right time.
When you least expect it, I will talk.
Yeah, I think he mostly calls me Bill. And my young daughter calls me Father.
Father? That's very formal. I think if I
Good
had
morning,
kids,
Father.
I think if I had kids, I'd want father. Yeah.
And mother. Father and mother.
You could have your wife call you Father, and you could pense it.
I think it should be.
No.
I think it should be even Father dear and Mother dear.
Thank you for reminding me about Mike Pence, because I saw a news story earlier about how scientists have developed a new paint that is the whitest of all the whites.
Yeah.
And they named it Pence. Well, that was my joke anyway.
Did you hear about, so Mike Pence, when he almost capitulated during the January 6th. I don't think we talked about this.
No.
He almost capitulated at the rioters on January 6th, and he was saying, well, maybe I could stop the election. And he called former Vice President Dan Quayle for advice.
Mm-hmm.
He called former Vice President Dan Quayle for advice, and Dan Quayle said, God love him,
Don't
Mike,
do that.
Mike, you need to follow the law.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think I should do? What do you?
Yeah.
Follow the law, and he did.
And Mike Lee was also doing stuff. The Rundown, Brian Schott wrote this morning that in that book that Mike Lee was part of that whole making phone calls to states.
Oh, I hadn't seen that.
Oh yeah,
I'll look that up.
Just call the election for him. Just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mike Lee was all about the Constitution. Now I'm confused.
Well, unless there's a way we can sneak around it, for our guy.
He's a constitutional scholar, Gene.
Sure he is.
He clerked at the Supreme Court. Okay?
I'll clerk you at the Supreme Court.
He did. He was Alito's law clerk for a while.
It's funny, you wouldn't realize it.
No. You wouldn't.
Because when he opens his mouth, it kind of betrays that whole. You look at his resume, and then he opens his mouth, and it's like, is this your resume? It can't possibly be your
It's
resume.
interesting to find out that you don't have to be smart to do certain things.
I know. That's what
you think you should be smart to do.
That's what I'm learning. As I look around and see these congressmen everywhere. Anyway, traffic, please.
Okay. Well, that earlier southbound I-15 closure in Utah County has been opened. Only 2 right lanes open starting at 5th East and American Fork. There's some residual delays because that was closed for quite a while. So you probably still want to be aware of that if that's part of your commute. Crash in Murray, southbound I-15, 45th South. That's off to the right shoulder. Crash eastbound SR 201 at 1900 West in West Valley. That is off to the right shoulder. And let me check our message stream, see if friends of the program have sent in anything. Nope, I don't see anything there. But if you do see something, you want to share it with friends of the program, you can always send it in to 33986. Be prepared for your day. Watch 2 News this morning on KUTV2 from 4:30 to 7 a.m.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. Bill Frost telling us what's on TV this week. And then we got round 2 of your boners, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by. KXRK Provo.
Do you
So I saw this story too this morning, and it's did somebody break wind on the news?
It's what is that sound is what we're what we're playing.
That's
it's a game.
So see if it sounds like that to you.
Right.
This is during an interview with Democratic Representative, how do you say his name?
Swalwell.
Swalwell. He's on being interviewed by Chris Matthews on MSNBC. And you've got the audio.
I've got the audio. So we'll start off with Chris, and then he'll talk, and then you'll hear the fart during Eric Swalwell's response.
Who were on the phone listening to the president talk about this swap of dirt for U.S. military aid.
Chris, so far, the evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard...
Okay, one more time.
There we go.
Evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard...
Who were on the...
Now, so the internet, the Twitter, and all of that went crazy. They say...
Chris Matthews tweeted out saying that it was a coffee mug scooting across a table.
Which it probably is.
It could be. But it also sounds to me like a wooden stool leg scraping across the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more likely one of those things than a fart.
I thought it was somebody just farting around. Somebody just put that in there. That's what it seemed like to me.
Added it to it?
Yeah.
No.
Well, no, they said that it happened during the broadcast because if you look at Swalwell's face, he kind of grimaces a little.
I didn't notice that.
What was that?
Well, then it was him. It was Swalwell.
And
that was a Democratic fart.
He said, no, it wasn't me. I don't know where it came from, but it was funny at the time, and that's why I smiled.
Well, let's see. They say the smeller's the feller.
Well, what does it mean, the listener? The listener's the what?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to...
The hearer's
is the bearer?
I don't know.
I thought he who smelt it dealt it.
Well, it doesn't indicate that he smelled it. It indicates that he heard it.
Yeah, so we don't know if he dealt it. Fox smells his own hole first. That's what they say.
Taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And
now he pauses a little bit there.
Yeah, just kind of because he's sneaking it. He thought he could sneak it out.
He kind of goes, "Whoa, what was that?" Huh?
Although wouldn't he'd sort of have to have a microphone near his.
We don't know if it was
ventilator.
Whether it's his or Chris's because they leave Chris's mic on as well.
Oh.
So what Chris is claiming is that it was his coffee mug going across the top of the table.
Okay, then it's Matthews, and you can look at him. He's a farter.
He's a farter.
Yeah, he gets too excited about stuff, and
the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And
yeah, that pause. That pause.
That tells me he knows it's coming.
The pause is unfortunate.
That tells me he knows something's happening.
What, you mean like he leaned up? Like he one cheek, he tried to one cheek sneak?
One cheek sneak while he's standing up?
Because, you can't fart in those hearing rooms. They're so condensed. And all those people.
People would go, God, who did that?
Well, actually, that's the better place to go because there's so many possible...
Wasn't me.
Wasn't
me. Where was I yesterday? I was in a car with some people, and I won't say who, but I kept thinking, somebody is stinking this car up. And you don't want to say anything because...
You'll embarrass somebody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To help him cheat an election.
Yeah, that was Chris Matthews.
Think it was Matthews?
Yeah.
Ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election.
Yeah, that's an old man fart. That's an old man fart. It's kind of
How
raggedy.
Can you tell?
It's kind of raggedy.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not
strong,
full-throated. It's kind of raggedy and almost wet sounding.
Oh.
And here are the rhymes that we were looking for. He who denied it supplied it.
Oh.
Yeah.
The blamer is the claimer.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, people who listen to the show. You're smarter than we are.
Thank you very much.
Very good.
Thank you. 20 years ago, 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 20 ye
Okay.
You like Wenwolf, do you?
I like Wenwolf.
All right. Okay.
I've never thought of it that way.
I'm
What
sticking with
wolf? What about
werewolf.
what wolf?
I'm sticking with werewolf.
All right.
Why
Let's see.
wolf? There's so many different ways.
So many directions you can go. 803, and I believe this is a sponsored feature, Gina?
Moving and need a new connection? CableTV.com has expert reviews, recommendations, and resources for the best in cable, satellite streaming, and internet service. Visit CableTV.com today.
Well, here he is, I believe, on the telephone. Bill Frost. Are you there, Mr. Frost?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Sup?
Sup? What you doing?
Just hanging out in the morning.
Okay. Well, Bill is, of course, when he's not just hanging out in the morning, he's writing, furiously writing, busily writing a column for Slug magazine called Content Shifter. What's your column about right now in Slug?
This month was a look back at in honor of fall TV season. Some shows that only lasted a couple of episodes before they were canceled very quickly. Shows like going back to Viva Laughlin with Hugh Jackman on CBS and a few others. I managed to find some clips on YouTube because you can't stream any of them anywhere.
You know, I sent you, I think, Viva Laughlin was actually based on a British show.
Yes,
Viva Blackpool, which was really strange and kind of good, but
and it was actually successful.
Yeah.
Whereas the American version, not so much.
Bill is also, of course, the host of a podcast called TV Tan, and he noodles around on the guitar with various bands here and there. And you can find all of that stuff where, Bill?
At BillFrost.tv.
Okay. What's going on?
A lot of new stuff this week, and also just assume your favorite network TV show is coming back for the most part. A lot of them are season premieres this week, but we have a few new ones. Tonight on Fox, a show called Big Leap. It's a sort of a behind-the-scenes look of a reality show where the players are trying to mount a live production of Swan Lake. Sounds pretty high concept for a network TV show.
Wow.
Scott Foley is in here, Terry Polo, Piper Perabo, and this was kind of based on, they actually did this in Britain. There was an actual reality show similar to this that they did this, but this is a drama.
So this is a fake reality show. Okay, so this is okay, all right. It's a show about a reality show that's not real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas a reality show like this did actually happen in Britain.
But this is a drama, not a comedy. You said Scott Foley was
a dramedy.
Okay.
It's a dramedy.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
I don't have high hopes for it.
No.
And also yet another NCIS. This one in Hawaii. I can't believe it's taken them this long to do it, but that premieres tonight on CBS.
Are they getting Magnum involved?
No, I don't think there's going to be a crossover with Magnum here.
No, because he works for the Blue Bloods now.
Yeah. And this is led by Vanessa Lachey. And there's a new one on NBC tonight, another high-concept one, Ordinary Joe, starring James Wolk. It's sort of a sliding doors concept, if you remember that movie from way back when, where a man with three different futures, it explores the three different paths he could take in his future. He could be a rock star, he could be a nurse, he could be a cop. And,
They show
they've
him
been trying to make
being all three of those throughout the show.
in various realities, yes.
Yeah.
And they've been trying to get this made for well over 10 years, and it's finally here. And this is another one. I don't have a lot of high hopes for the new fall TV season as far as networks go, if this is what we're getting.
Yeah,
Because,
I saw a little clip of it, and I'm not sure who the guy is who plays this Joe. But
James Wolk.
He was in the clip I saw. He was quite good. I mean,
he's a good actor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But in simpler fare, tomorrow on CBS, yet another FBI. This one's FBI International. This is another Dick Wolf thing. So Tuesday nights will be all FBI from Dick Wolf.
All right.
And Wednesday nights will be all Chicago shows from Dick Wolf.
Well, how nice.
Those are the
busy.
nights
And
the
Thursday
old
nights-
people watch TV.
That's true.
Yeah,
Gina. Thank you.
And Thursday nights are mostly Dick Wolf with 2 Law and Orders.
I wish I had
know,
his money.
right?
Yeah, I don't know. How does he do this? I just don't get it.
He hires good people.
I must.
Also premiering on Tuesday, this one looks a little better than most of the new shows. It's called Our Kind of People, produced by Lee Daniels, based on a book of the same name by Lawrence Otis Graham. It's basically a black soap opera set on Martha's Vineyard.
Okay.
Instead of rich white people with problems, we've gone the other way now. Morris Chestnut, Joe Morton are in this, and if you like a good primetime soap opera, this one looks all right for the most part.
I like Morris Chestnut, so.
Yeah. And also Lee Daniels is producing the new Wonder Years reboot on ABC on Wednesday.
All right.
This is I know, right?
Yeah.
This one is set in the 60s, Alabama. A black family moves into Montgomery, Alabama. And, it's the Wonder Years as you know it, but completely different. Dule Hill is one of the stars of this, and Don Cheadle is your narrator.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Don Cheadle is everywhere.
Don Cheadle. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
I'm starting
and,
a campaign
we find-
so that we start calling him Don Cheadle instead.
I like it.
All right.
And we're finally to some stuff that Carrie might like here.
Okay.
Thursday, season 3, Doom Patrol on HBO Max.
I love the show. It does not give an F. It's hilarious and bad and all the things that it should be.
Yeah, it gets even better because Michelle Gomez joins the cast this season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
From Chilling Adventures of Sabrina and Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah. She's good. I like her.
Very good, yeah.
She's playing Madame Rogue, and she's a time-traveling villain.
Yeah, just like Doctor Who,
Mm-hmm.
but different. And Creepshow season 3 on Shudder on Thursday as well. The anthology series, the horror anthology series.
Now, I don't subscribe to Shudder, but they sneak those Creepshow episodes into you on AMC. They just started with season 2, which was a great. I watched the first episode. It was of season 2. It was this very funny bit that was Bob Ross versus the Evil Dead. It was
what?
It was hilarious. Ted Raimi was there with the Necronomicon, and it takes place at a PBS station, in the 70s or 80s, some public broadcasting station, and they have their own Antiques Roadshow, and the host is there with, we're here with our friend Ted Raimi, and he's brought something we need to look at. Well, I found this old book. It's very interesting, this book.
No.
I'm not quite sure what this leather is on the outside, but let's open it up. Oh, luckily I read Sumerian. It was hilarious.
That's cool.
All right.
Yeah. On Friday, a very ambitious new sci-fi series on Apple TV Plus called Foundation, based on the sci-fi trilogy by Isaac Asimov. This is set in sort of a future where society and the empire is on decline, and Jared Harris plays a mathematician who's trying to soften the blow of the upcoming fall of the empire. Meanwhile, Lee Pace is the current emperor and acting his ass off, and he doesn't want to listen to him.
Oh.
Okay.
I've
Is this
seen
canon? I don't know if this is canon.
The trailers look, like you said, it looks very ambitious. So it might be worth checking out.
And what's it called again?
Foundation.
Okay.
Yes. And Billy Bob Throckmorton is back for his 4th and final season with Goliath on Prime Video.
I've watched all of those seasons just because he's so damn good.
Yeah. Each season he goes up against some other, he's gone up against Big Oil. He's gone up against Big Water in California. This time around he's gone up against Big Pharma, which is headed up by J.K. Simmons. That's the villain of the season.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah. So they'll be acting very hard against each other.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. And also on Friday, I know some people have to know this, the Great British Baking Show, Collection 9, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
That's Friday on Netflix.
Okay.
All you Paul Hollywood fans out there.
Oh, he's dreamy.
Yeah.
He's got those
And
blue
on
eyes.
Saturday, 50 Cent has produced yet another series for Stars called BMF, stands for Black Mafia Family, and that's just what the story is, based on a true story that took place in Detroit in the 80s. And the guy playing one of the brothers. I got to get this right here. He's playing the father, but he's actually one of the two brothers. I don't know. Anyway, someone who was actually involved in the criming back then is acting in this show.
Okay.
It's confusing to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
The real life person
I see.
Yeah.
is an actor.
It was a real
in-
confusing
okay.
way to get there, but yes.
All right.
And apparently Snoop Dogg's going to make an appearance.
All right.
And
Well,
the Tony
that
Awards are
sells
also
it.
on Sunday.
That sells
Yeah.
it right there if Snoop's going to be in
Yeah.
it. The Tony Awards?
And the Tony Awards, but instead of CBS, it's going to be on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, excuse me. How are we
They
having
didn't-
Tony Awards when
Yeah.
there were no
Broadway plays.
I don't know.
Oh, I know. No, because they didn't have them. They'd canceled, they had a season and they were going to have the Tony Awards, but then they canceled everything.
So this is from 2 years ago?
I think, yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. And if you don't have Paramount Plus, they're going to have the greatest hits on CBS, a show called Broadway is Back.
Okay.
It's not, though.
Yeah.
All right. Is that everything?
That's all the new stuff, and there's plenty more too, but you don't have the whole hour.
All right. Thank you, Bill Frost.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Traffic, Gina, please.
A friend of the program says semi-trailer detached from the truck, westbound ramp connecting I-80 to SR-201. Truck nowhere in sight, trailer blocking the middle of both lanes. Wow. So thank you for sending that in to 33986. Accident southbound Redwood Road, Grandview Boulevard. This is in Saratoga Springs. The right lane blocked there. Traffic backed up severely on Pioneer Crossing back beyond Mill Pond Road. And yeah, what are you seeing? You can text it to us. Just make sure it's safe for you to do that, 33986, and I'll pass it along. The Utah Outliers hockey program is composed of players from the USA and around the world. They depend on community support. Host families will be paid to house players. Volunteers are needed. Internships available now. To get involved, email heather@outliershockey.com.
All right.
All right, we got boners round 2 coming up. Here are the candidates you'll consider. Boner candidate number 1, no, I really don't. Boner candidate number 2, inserting foreign objects into one's private parts can lead to a host of problems. And boner candidate number 3, do the police really have to warn people not to do this?
Apparently. All right. Round 2 of your boner voting, along with Big Boy News and Opinnuendo, coming up after these. Stand by. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Yeah, so there are many, many, many reasons to go to Hoops Vision. You want to get rid of your glasses or your contact lenses, and you can. And in some cases, it even makes your eyesight better than it was, better than 20/20, better than with glasses, certainly. Hoops Vision, they do the LASIK procedure, and they do the PRK procedure if that's necessary. And right now, $800 off LASIK or PRK at Hoops Vision. Both Carrie and I have done it. We've had great success with it at Hoops Vision.
I only regret not doing it sooner.
Yeah. Thousands of people have done it. Just put on your big boy pants or your big girl pants and go in there, okay? Call and make your appointment. It's a no obligation, free appointment, 877-30-LASIK, or you can go to their website, hoopsvision.com.
Recently on the Rachel Ray Show, she was promoting her new fragrance, which she calls Fancy. It's $85. She sprayed some in the air and then started naming all the benefits. The main one was that it allows you to fart and nobody can smell it.
That's a selling point?
That's what she said. She said if you're in an elevator and you're wearing this perfume.
She's a classy one.
Do they have a guy's version?
Because, boy, I tell you, I'm
You
holding.
want to wear something called fancy?
I'm holding one back right now, and I don't
Do you
want
need a
to.
moment?
I don't want to
No,
hurt
don't-
you guys.
no,
Go
no.
ahead. Go ahead.
No.
Go on.
Why?
Do it.
Go
Do
outside.
it. Come on,
Don't.
chicken. Come on, do it.
Don't.
Do
not,
it.
Not chicken. I'm just not sure you really want.
Do
that.
it.
Why do you want him to do that?
Do it. I don't believe him. I don't believe he's holding one.
I believe
and
he
I don't-
always has one ready.
And I don't
I
believe.
believe he
Just
can-
put the microphone down.
Don't do it. I'll leave the room.
There. And I don't believe it's going to be as bad as you say.
What, you weren't serious?
That's the lowest we have ever sung on the radio.
And I didn't even go all the way.
Oh, man.
There's more.
That's dangerous. Yeah, he did. I made him. I made him.
You know how I am with peer pressure. Here, Carrie, have a drink. Here, Carrie, fart. You know, pull my finger. Listen, it started when I was a kid. It started when I was a kid. My dad used to make me pull his finger.
He did. I don't smell anything. Seems fine.
It'll circulate.
Will it?
Yeah.
Okay,
It'll come around.
maybe we'd better take a break.
I haven't been eating much meat lately, so.
Oh, jeez. Well,
You know, for someone that just
That was really
tuned into
good.
this show for the first time,
I know,
just
they would-
now,
We don't usually do that.
We've lost them forever.
Usually,
Really?
you know, we're.
Do you think? You don't think that they could forgive us just this one?
I can't forgive you.
Now, long-time listeners of the Radio from Hell show, if you'd like to call us now.
Listen, I was goaded into it.
I did.
hope
I
you're
pushed
both
him.
happy.
He was calling me names. He
I
was
pushed
pointing
him.
at me.
I pushed him. It's a good thing there wasn't a cliff.
I'm glad we
Anyway.
don't have a sponsor for the boner right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we'll ever have
Nope.
one either after that. Oh, my God.
He made me. All right. Uh-oh.
Weather?
Somebody just texted and says, well, that's why you guys have a new three-year contract.
And Sue just texted in, I am so proud to be your wife
Your bags
right now.
are on the porch.
I also just got a texter that says, I can smell it from here.
It really is bad.
Is it?
Well, I've been holding it all morning. I haven't had a chance to
Yeah.
leave.
I know what that's like.
I
mean,
figure I'd be fine until, at 10.
Yeah.
It really started to kink up, and then you talked about that perfume.
Oh, God, I can't believe you did that.
Now, listen, how do you guys know it wasn't just a recording
It
of a
wasn't.
fart?
He put the
Shut up.
microphone
Yeah.
down.
Shut up. It could have just been a recording of a fart.
No.
You don't know.
You don't, but I'm here to tell you it wasn't.
Well, see, these guys are selling it. They're acting.
Nope. That was real.
Oh, man.
Great.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Don't.
Yeah, it was real.
Told you.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to do it
No.
too.
All right.
I don't have one, or I might.
Is it like yawning? It just, once somebody
No,
does it,
no.
everybody
It's
just
contagious.
No,
just
I got.
jumps in and-
No.
Okay, all right. Okay, 8:21 right now, and it is time for round 2 of your boner voting. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight, possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it will go up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. But we'll take both of our winners and put them against each other. At 9:20 this morning is when you will decide boner of the day with your vote. That's when boner fight happens. Right now, it's round 2. Send one of these 3 forward. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive
Tickets to see Utah Presents Cirque Mechanics Thursday, October 7th. Call and vote for your boner, and you might win a pair of tickets to see the incredible Cirque Mechanics. I think this is Cirque, like all your various Cirque shows
This is
you've
not.
seen
It's not
before.
associated with
No,
Cirque du Soleil, but it's
but
just
similar.
yeah, kind of. It's a circus with no animal.
Okay.
All right. Here's Boner Candidate number one. No, I really don't. And that's my response to the headline of this story. You need this Hidden Valley Ranch costume. No. Halloween is right around the corner, it says here. And if you're not one of the people who's already found the perfect costume to throw on this year, Hidden Valley Ranch is giving you the chance to dress up as one of their iconic bottles of ranch dressing. The ranch dressing, it's a costume that looks like makes you look like you're a bottle of ranch dressing. I don't know. No,
Well,
I
there
do
are
not.
people that there was the year that Mohammed went as a bottle of
Ketchup.
Tabasco. So
Yeah.
that was
No,
what he wore.
but it says here you really need this. No, I don't. And I hope to God I don't see anybody wearing one either.
I am not opposed to this. I disagree
Ugh.
with this boner candidate.
Here's Boner Candidate number two. Inserting foreign objects into one's private parts can lead to a host of problems. A young man in the United Kingdom had to undergo emergency surgery after an attempt to measure his manhood resulted in him getting a USB cable lodged in his urethra. The phallic fiasco reportedly began after an unnamed 15-year-old boy was triggered by sexual curiosity and he inserted this USB wire. I just don't understand this in the slightest.
No. The
And
whole
he-
story doesn't make any sense.
And despite attempts to extract it himself, the USB cord became so terribly tangled, and so he had to go to his parents and say, "You have to take me to the hospital." And they said, "Why?" He said, "I can't tell you. Just take me to the hospital." And then, in the privacy of a room with a doctor, he said, here's what I did." And subsequent X-rays revealed that there was, in fact, a knotted up wire of USB cord. And yeah,
He was trying to measure.
well, that's what I don't understand. I think that's what he
Can't
said.
you just
what he's
measure?
That's what he said. But
There are external ways to.
yeah.
You
They don't have tape measures in Britain. They
No?
don't.
No, and
Or
I was,
rulers, or
yeah, and you don't measure from the inside.
No, you don't.
No,
he's
you don't.
lying. He's lying.
Yes, but the doctor finally they did manage to remove it, and the doctor said, inserting foreign objects in one's private parts can lead to a host of complications.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Boner
Brace
candidate
yourselves.
number two.
The area of penetration will no doubt be sensitive.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number three. Now, do the police really have to warn people not to do this?
I guess so.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up after this. Big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store, 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
The FBI announced Sunday afternoon that a body found in a camping area outside of Grand Teton National Park is, as they put it, consistent with the description of Gabby Petito. However, the agency said that they're awaiting a full forensic confirmation on the identity. The cause of death also has yet to be determined. And while they haven't confirmed that the remains are hers, the FBI said it has notified the Petito family and expressed condolences. So they seem to be pretty sure. This is an incredibly difficult time for them, and our thoughts are with them as they mourn the loss of their daughter, said an FBI agency spokesperson. Her father tweeted a photo of her following the announcement with the caption, "She has touched the world." National media outlets such as Fox and ABC had confirmed earlier that a coroner responded to the area in the Bridger Teton National Forest where a search for Petito was underway and that search dogs had left the area. So they're obviously wrapping things up. Investigators are still asking anybody, though, who saw Petito or Brian Laundrie, her boyfriend, fiance, or their vehicle in the Spread Creek dispersed camping area just east of the national park boundaries anytime between August 27th and 30th to call a tip line. It's simple. It's just 1-800-CALL-FBI is the number. They want to piece together this whole thing. They want to make they'll want to make an airtight case if they find Mr. Laundrie and if they find him alive because he's now gone missing from his home in Florida. Well, the Emmys were last night, and The Crown, Netflix finally takes the Emmys throne. Netflix. The streaming platforms in general were triumphant at the Emmys, with Netflix and Apple TV taking major awards in drama and comedy and limited series, as Television Academy voters acknowledged a profound shift in entertainment and how people are getting their home entertainment from the channel flipping days of traditional TV to the 21st century made of click and watch and binge viewing. The Crown won the prize for Best Drama at the 73rd Emmy Awards. The drama won on the strength of its fourth season, which took viewers to the 1980s as it portrayed the relationship of Prince Charles and Princess Diana. The Crown also dominated the acting categories. Olivia Colman played Queen Elizabeth II. She took the award for Best Actress in a Drama. She was the second actress to win for the portrayal of Queen Elizabeth in The Crown. They change the actor every season.
See, I didn't know that. Sue had to explain that to me.
All of them. They changed
Claire Foy won as Queen Elizabeth, as the young Queen Elizabeth. And that's when I started watching it. I think that was the first season. She was great. She was just great. That's what kind of sucked me in. Gillian Anderson, who played Margaret Thatcher in the latest series, she won, I believe, Best Supporting, and
for her wig,
her voice, and her
Margaret Thatcher wig.
Yeah, and she did something to her voice, and Tobias Menzies, who as Prince Philip, won Emmys. They both won Emmys for their performances. So it says here that I had to cut some Guns N' Roses show because Axl Rose got food poisoning. And when Axl Rose gets food poisoning, he really gets food poisoning.
He sits around the house.
Yeah, he eats a lot of food, and if it's poisoned, he'll really get it. So, Gina, here's some stories that I do this story to make you go, ew.
Great, thanks.
Okay, you're welcome. A judge has tossed a lawsuit brought by a New Yorker who wanted to marry their own child.
Ew.
See, and sued to overturn the law against incest. The unidentified parent, labeled as John Doe. I've been suspicious of that John Doe for a long time. In the Manhattan federal court papers, asked to stay anonymous because they realized that this request was, considered repugnant. According to the litigation, incest is a third-degree felony under New York law, punishable by up to 4 years behind bars. But there is a group that lobbies to have consensual incest.
Why are we doing this story?
So that you'll go, ooh.
Yeah, but okay.
There's a whole push by some organization to change incest laws in Western countries. Salt Lake City police investigating an aggravated assault near East High School. A gun was involved, apparently, but there was no shots were fired. Apparently, a couple of people arguing Friday night near the stadium or the football field at East High, and it was an argument between a woman and a young man. When another young man tried to break up the fight, and the initial guy who was in the fight took out a gun. Now he didn't threaten to shoot him. He just hit him in the head with it. It knocked him silly with the butt of a gun. So no gunshots fired, but the suspect fled before the police arrived.
You know, I was at Muhammad at a soccer game right near there that night, and I remember hearing a bunch of cop cars come screaming down the road. So that's what that was.
Probably what it was. And Mike Lindell is, he's the guy who invented the pillow. And then he was selling them. He said, it's my pillow, and he was selling his pillows. He's desperately trying to get back onto Fox to get his ads back on Fox. After angrily yanking My Pillow ads from Fox in July, he took them off.
Okay.
He got pissed at Fox and said, I'm not going to. Now he's tried at least 3 times to advertise on Fox, but no matter what changes he's made, they keep saying, no, we're not going to take you back.
Well, I never thought I'd say this. Good for Fox News.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't care for Mike Lindell, but money's money. If he wants to put his money on Fox, I guess that, I don't know. Maybe would you make a note to give the sales staff let's give Mike Lindell a call.
No.
Wouldn't you like to do some ad-libs for My Pillow?
I just don't understand why they don't. My Pillow is very important, and it speaks to me.
He invented the pillow, Gina.
Please take my money. I don't have much money, but I'm losing money.
All right, that's it.
Sports weather traffic.
So I owe everybody an apology.
For what?
For the Utes losing to San Diego State.
Was it your fault?
My fault.
You
Why
fumbled.
Is it your fault?
You fumbled, didn't you?
So I did. So I'm watching the game, and I'm going, you got to switch the quarterback. I always liked Cameron Rising. So last year he played 1 game and got hurt, but I liked how he looked in that game. I'm like, oh, this guy's good. I like him. He was out the whole rest of the season. And why they, had this Charlie Brewer guy start this year, I'm thinking, because he's a transfer, I'm thinking they were like, well, we promised him if he came here, he could start. So sorry, Cam, you got to sit this one out again. So we're at the halftime, and I'm yelling at the TV, because that's how you get football coaches to do what you want them to do. You yell at the TV, and I was like, Kyle, put Cam in. Cam will fix this. Things will be better with Cam in. And then they start the third quarter, and it's still Charlie Brewer. I'm like, he's not listening to me. Then I realized I had recorded the game, and I was not watching it in real time. So finally, Kyle heard somehow later on that I was screaming for this and changed quarterbacks. And it actually really did make a huge difference in the game. They still ended up losing in triple overtime, though. It was...
Whereas BYU won. What are they?
Triple overtime.
21st.
And it was...
They're ranked 21, and they beat the 19th ranked.
They're actually higher than that. But it's a controversial call at the end. It looked like, did he catch it? Did he not catch it? He caught it.
Well,
it
did he
did not
catch it?
touch the ground. I mean, it sort of touched the ground, but he caught it, and it should have been a touchdown. And anyway,
you weren't yelling hard enough.
I have higher hopes for their next game. I think it's Washington State, and it's a home game. So that's your sports. Weather, it's very chilly, 48 right now outside.
Wow.
If you go to let the dogs out, you'll go, ooh, that's brisk.
Okay.
64 is as warm as it will get today. As the week goes on, we'll be in the 70s for a bit, and then we'll be back up into the low 80s by the weekend. So this isn't it. This is just a little fluke cold front coming through, but it's kind of nice. Traffic not kind of nice. It's been a busy morning dealing with two very serious accidents. The first, I-15 southbound in American Fork, Pioneer Crossing to I-15 is a mess. The second, I-80 to go to 40 westbound, car in the guardrail. Reports of fatalities in both of those accidents, I'm afraid. We've also got an accident southbound Redwood Road, Grandview Boulevard in Saratoga Springs. And people saying, let's see, cement truck spill 78th West and Mountain View. Another friend of the program sends that one in. So lots of traffic issues you're dealing with this morning. If you see a traffic issue and you think friends of the program need to know about it, you can always text it to us, 33986. Injured in an accident? Everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to utahodvocates.com.
Gina, it was number 23, BYU, beating number 19, Arizona State.
I know. They moved
27 to 17. Now they've moved up. I think they went up to 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, here is boner candidate. You didn't know I was such a sports aficionado, did you?
I didn't.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Do the police really need to tell people not to do this? Salt Lake City police are noticing a new trend that is very, very dangerous and has got them very nervous. They keep finding people that are either FaceTiming or doing Zoom calls, business calls, whatever they may be, while they are driving.
Really?
Their phone is up on the dashboard, in a cup holder or in a special holder, and they're having video chats while they drive. I've actually been in a Zoom meeting where someone was doing that.
Wow.
Salt Lake City Police Department tweeted earlier this week that they don't want to write you a ticket, or worse yet, tell your family that you were killed or hurt in an accident. Your meeting can wait. I can't believe that they really have to tell people this. Don't Zoom, don't FaceTime while you are driving. Boner candidate number 3, anybody who does that.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, you need this Hidden Valley Ranch costume. No. No, I don't. Boner candidate number 1. Boner candidate number 2, inserting foreign objects into one's private parts can lead to a host of problems. Really? Like this kid did. And boner candidate number 3, do the police really have to warn people not to do this?
Okay. You've got to decide of these three candidates, which one is the worst of these three, which one should go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. Winning here secures it a spot in Boner Dome and guarantees it will go up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. But we'll take both of the winners and put them against each other. You'll decide boner of the day at 9:20 this morning. That's when boner fight happens. All right. So let's get this. Round 2 going. Here we go. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. Or call the producer's booth in Salt Lake at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, September 20, 2021, and vote there. All right? You have until the end of these messages to do it, so let's go. This is round 2 of your boners. Stamps.com. Okay, now here's the deal. It's no risk. And with the promo code Jackson, Jackson, that's my last name, you're going to get a special offer that includes a 4-week trial plus free postage and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Now, Stamps.com is great if you have a small business or if you're just like me, selling your toy collection. You want to do all that from home. Now, I love the post office, but I don't like spending a lot of time at the post office. And that's why this is perfect for you. All you need is a computer and a printer. And that's really all you need, the computer and a printer. Within minutes, you're going to be up and running, printing official postage for any letter, any package, anywhere you want to send. And you'll get exclusive discounts on postage and shipping from USPS and UPS. And once you're ready to mail it, just schedule a pickup or drop it off. I mean, no traffic, no lines. It's easy. So no risk, and with the promo code Jackson, JACKSON, you're going to get a special offer that includes it's a 4-week trial plus free postage and digital scale, no long-term commitment or contract. So go to Stamps.com, click on the microphone at the top of the home page, and type in my last name, Jackson, JACKSON. That's Stamps.com, promo code Jackson, Stamps.com. Never go to the post office again.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who, at the age of 19, have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our elders tracting on the ice planet Hoth. Oh, man, it's cold out here. Why is it so cold?
It's an ice planet, Lehigh. What do you expect?
Well, I'm sure glad my mom sent me these mittens.
And Zone Leader Hansen has sent us to some pretty dismal places before, but this has got to be the worst. Well, I hope that this Wampa fella lets us in and offers us some piping hot postum.
You know, these tauntaun thingies smell funny, and they're just not very comfortable to ride. I wish our hyperbikes hadn't frozen up. Let's see, third cave on the left, just past the second snowdrift. Yep, this must be it. Hello? Hello, Mr. Wampa?
I don't suppose his first name is Willie, do you? See, Willie Wampa. What? Wait a sec. Hello, anybody home? Hey, pal, that's my ride home you're having for lunch.
You must be Mr. Wampa. Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Look out, Butch! Oh, man, he knocked you down. That's going to leave a mark. Excuse me, Mr. Wampa, all we want is just a couple minutes of your time. Oh!
Oh, man. Where am I? Oh, heck. Hey, Lehigh, wake up.
Oh.
Wake up.
Oh, what in the flip?
This is just great. Here we are, hanging upside down, stuck to the roof of a Wampa cave, our feet frozen in what appears to be Wampa spit, while my ride home gets eaten by Mr. Wampa out there.
Yuck, I don't think this Wampa spit's ever going to come off my wingtips. Hey, there's somebody stuck to the ceiling behind you.
Huh? Hey, it's that farm boy from Tatooine. Hey, Luke, wake up.
Huh? Ben?
No, not Ben, it's me, Butch. I don't suppose you got a plan to get us out of here, do you?
If I could just reach for my lightsaber. There. So much for the element of surprise.
Hey, look, your dad, Darth Vader, cut off Lehigh's arm with one of those things. Cut him some slack.
Will Butch and Lehigh ever escape from Wampa Cave? Will Luke cut Lehigh's arm off just for the fun of it? Will our elders ever get the Wampa spit off of their wingtips? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say... Oh, thanks, Luke. For a minute there, I figured we was Wampa Chow.
Luke.
Ben?
Luke.
Ben, is that you?
You will go to the Dagobah system.
Mr. Kenobi? Dagobah? I've never even heard of it.
It's a swamp planet. You're not missing much.
You must seek out Yoda and continue your training.
But I've already been to the MTC. Ben? Yoda? Dagobah?
Mr. Kenobi, are you sure? I mean, we've already been to Dagobah.
Hold on. I've got some problems here. Luke, you go to Dagobah and seek Yoda. Butch, Lehigh, you go thaw out your hyperbikes and continue tracting. I should have gotten Jedi call waiting.
On the next bone-chilling episode of Space Elders!
let's award round 2 of your boners.
And that's brought to you in part by some chocolate bars.
Some chocolate bar?
many?
You have
Well,
more than one chocolate bar?
So they're those great big ones. What are they called? Tony Chocoloni chocolate bars? Anyway,
You have
they're
more
good.
than one?
Well, I didn't eat all of them.
Oh,
I had
okay.
pieces of them.
All right. And Utah Pride Center presents the Utah Pride Road Rally. Decorate your vehicle and join them Sunday, October 10th to drag Main Street in celebration of National Coming Out Day. Register at utahpridecenter.org. Utah Pride Road Rally is powered by Young Automotive Group.
Well, only 2 people were as outraged by the Hidden Valley Ranch costume as I am. Just so stupid, I can't
I think,
stand
if anything, you sold some costumes.
Don't you say that to me.
I think he's right.
Then there was boner candidate number 2. You know, inserting foreign objects into your private parts is really probably not the best idea in the world. And it's also worthy of winning round 2 of the boner voting.
Oh, it did, huh?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I thought it might. There you go. That's your winner of round 2. Now goes forward to Boner Fight. It might be Boner of the Day. We'll see, because Boner Fight comes up at 9:20. That's when we'll take both of those winners and put them against each other, and you'll vote and decide Boner of the Day at that time. All right. Geek News brought to you by...
Enjoy a Cosmic Light Show film or just stop by for free exhibits. Clark Planetarium's open 7 days a week at the Gateway in downtown Salt Lake. Experience something new. Visit clarkplanetarium.org today.
All right. GeekShowPodcast.com, brand new episode available now. Name of the episode is Bob Ross versus Evil Dead.
Now, is he in it?
No,
In
it's a Bob Ross-like character.
Okay.
He's in it. Yeah. All right. Here's something for you to do while you're at work. I know you're not working at work. You're playing on
I'm
your
not.
computer.
Yeah.
But if you got your HBO Max, well, actually, these first 2 episodes are available on most podcasting platforms. It's Batman: The Audio Adventures. So let me play a little for you.
Gotham, a city beset by ceaseless criminal chaos. But what happens when a shadow steps out of the darkness? What's the situation, Commissioner? Hello, sweet brother Joseph. Batman: The Audio Adventures. 10 chapters of serialized mayhem.
Just a single girl and her cats living alone after all.
Don't freaking interrupt me when I'm riddling. Listen to Batman: The Audio Adventures, streaming only on HBO Max starting September 18th.
Well, now see, that's a trailer for it, and it's just a 10-episode. What used to be called a radio drama.
Yeah.
But it's a podcast series, and it is on HBO Max, your TV platform, your video platform. So like, there's just a still screen or something that's up there while you listen to it.
Oh, okay.
But the first 2 episodes are available for free on all podcasting platforms, as well as DC Universe Infinite, HBO Max, and the DC YouTube pages. Check your podcast delivery system. They're probably there now, or you can look for them. It's a 10-episode series. Batman is Jeffrey Wright. Rosario Dawson is Catwoman. John Leguizamo as the Riddler. You've also got Jason Sudeikis, Seth Meyers, Bobby Moynihan, Fred Armisen, Kenan Thompson, Heidi Gardner. They say that the episodes are written and directed by Dennis McNichols, featuring original music, and the podcast is inspired by this. This will give you the kind of Batman that you're in for. 1990s Batman the Animated Series and the 1960s Batman TV series. So it's not necessarily Dark Knight stuff.
Okay.
So, yeah, you probably enjoyed that. Let's see, Gina, I know you liked the movie The Lost Boys.
Of course. I'm a woman of a certain age.
Because why?
I'm a woman of a certain age.
So that certain age is when women were dumb?
With, like, good-looking teen vampires?
It didn't matter how bad the movie was, right?
You're Jason Patrick, you're Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah.
Or for me, it was Jamie Gertz.
Well, see,
yes.
we all had it.
Well, they're remaking it or rebooting it. They're not saying. They're not saying whether it's a sequel or a remake, just that it's going to take place in modern times.
Okay.
And but it's the Lost Boys and the kid from A Quiet Place, Noah Jupe, And the other kid from It, Jaden Martell, will be starring in that.
Show me what you got is what I will.
They're hoping to remake it as a good movie.
You shut up. You don't know anything about anything.
Listen, unless the guy with the saxophone on the beach comes back, it's not a true Lost Boy movie. Anyway, they're also rebooting. This is not it is a sequel, but it is also a reboot. The Rocketeer, which is this movie that, it was based on a comic book. It's one of the first comic book movies early on. 30 years ago, Jesus.
Timothy Dalton, was he the Rocketeer?
He was the villain in it. He was a Nazi. That darn old Timothy Dalton.
Who was the Rocketeer?
Let's see. I can't find it here.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Bill Campbell, it says here. Yeah, Bill Campbell. Well, this version of the Rocketeer it's called The Return of the Rocketeer, being developed for Disney Plus. David Oyelowo.
That was pretty good.
Oyelowo from Selma and Star Wars Rebels is among the producers, and he may star in the project. It'll have an all-new creative directive, it says, focusing on a retired Tuskegee airman who takes up the mantle of the Rocketeer. So it's a reboot sequel. Let's just call it that.
It starred Billy Campbell, Jennifer Connelly, Timothy Dalton, Alan Arkin was in it, Paul Sorvino was in it, Terry O'Quinn was in it, in the original.
It's one of those movies that, it's got this, small but very loyal following. I thought it was just okay. I didn't hate it. The comic book was really good. And speaking of a really good comic book, this is great for a lot of us who are longtime comic book fans, because we never thought that we would see Grendel. It was based on Matt Wagner's Dark Horse comic book. It's turning into a TV series on Netflix. Now, there are some things in that comic book that you're not going to see on the show, I'm guaranteeing you. But it is the kid from Katie Keene, Abubakar Ali is in the title role. Hunter Rose is the character's name, a gifted fencer, writer, and assassin who, in seeking to avenge the death of his lost love, goes to war with New York's criminal underworld. Except then he realizes, why beat them when you can join them? It's a very good comic book, and I'm hoping that it's a good Netflix series. He's got one of the coolest masks in all of comic bookdom. Grendel. All right. Traffic, please, Gina.
Crash northbound I-15, 21st South, milepost 305. It's on the left shoulder. Several lanes are now open southbound I-15 at 5th East and American Fork. Major delays remain, though. That was closed for quite a while due to a earlier fatality. You're going to want to use an alternate route to get around there. Crash westbound I-80 ramp to go westbound SR-201. Left lane is closed there. And a crash eastbound SR-201, 1900 West and West Valley. It's the right shoulder being affected there. And what's affecting you? Are you being affected or afflicted or infected or any of those things? You can text us and let us know. Just make sure it's safe for you to do that. 33986. Scott Hale is offering a $39 AC end of season, $49 furnace preseason, or tune up for both for only $59. Call 801-264-HALE.
All right, we'll take a break. We will be back with boner fights and a wellness check and a reasonable amount of news. All of that on the way. Stand by. BigOTires.com is the website.
Yeah, Big O Tires, the team you trust. I would say get to your local Big O Tire store right away, because they're having a sale right now. You can save up to $150 on Nitto, Toyo, Continental, Pirelli, or Cooper tires, and that's through October 10th. And there's sure to be a Big O Tire store near you.
This isn't just about getting your car tire ready for the changing weather. Big O wants to help you with a free multi-point vehicle inspection just to check, this is the time of year you want to make sure your wiper blades are in good working order, that kind of thing.
Big O Tires, of course, more than just tires. You can stop in for oil changes and alignments, fluids, brakes, batteries, a nice chat with the Big O Tire guys. They're locally owned and operated, so, say hi and get to know them. They're great people. They are the team you trust. Go to BigOTires.com.
we're having second thoughts
Mm-hmm.
because people will assume that's why we named him Donovan, and that's not the case.
And they picked it long before.
Yeah. And just parenthetically, there's a news story today that says 109 parents have apparently in 2018 named their baby Tesla. But I got an email from our former organized intern, Sarah Spain, about baby names.
Okay.
Said, I enjoyed listening to that letter from the woman who would like to name her child Donovan. I had a similar situation about 10 years ago. Despite the fact that my husband has repeatedly begged me to stop comparing our dog to other people's children, he's not here right now, so I'm going to do it. So they don't have kids, but we adopted a 2-year-old JRT.
Jack Russell Terrier.
Ah, yeah, very good. Thanks, Carrie.
Carrie speaks dog.
From the Humane Society in 2010, and her name was listed as Belle. Now, I feel strongly that dogs should have 2-syllable names.
You should feel strongly about that.
Nicknames and full titles notwithstanding, and so I changed it to Bella, trying to keep it as close to her original name as possible. A friend told me several years later that dogs are named like hurricanes as they come to the shelter. They just give them a name.
Yeah.
You can change it to whatever you want. They just give them a name because they want to call them something, but it's not that they respond to it necessarily or anything. So if you recall, in 2010, Twilight, the sparkly teenage vampires, was very popular, and every person asked me if I'd named my precious fur baby after that awful character from those books. I would posit that it's an actual insult that someone would think I would stain a creature with the name from the book series than someone thinking that you would name a child after, as Gina pointed out, a wonderful, generous human being and basketball player.
Yes.
However, years have passed and not one person asked me if I named her after Twilight anymore. The question I get asked more often now is whether she is male or female, and my favorite response to kids especially is that her reproductive organs were removed, and I've never been able to ask her how she identifies, so I'll just call her Bella and don't worry so much about the label. Like that. As Bill mentioned, in the time young Donovan is in school, not Donovan Mitchell, but the kid, Spida Mitchell will probably have retired. Regardless, Donovan is a lovely name. It isn't like Avery, Office Products, or Stockton. Malone has a middle name, sure, but as a first name? Some people shouldn't be, Malone as a middle name, sure, but as a first name? Some people shouldn't be allowed to procreate. Or Zebulon or Elzard, hand to Thor. I absolutely attended school with both of those.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, Elzar and Zebulon. Or many of the other asinine names that people come up with to make their kids different. All it does is make each school year difficult as the teacher and new friends try to figure out how to say and or spell the name. So you shouldn't care what other people think. If 5 people think you named them after a great person and a basketball player, so what? At least it isn't someone who is a real turd. My name is Sarah every day. And every day I want to smack Sarah Huckabee Sanders for smearing our good name.
That's right.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a name for a child that doesn't carry with it someone who had it before. Good luck. Hope you get lots of sleep before August. I don't know why before August. What?
Don't know.
I don't know.
Is something happening in August?
Do we not know?
I don't know.
Does she know something we don't?
Maybe.
Oh, no. She's talking about the people whose baby's going to be born in August.
Oh, she's not talking to us.
No.
She's talking to them.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Confusing.
She says, adopt, don't shop. Love the show. Gina, you don't ruin anything. Love your former intern, Sarah.
You know, I was at that graduation this weekend, so you spend 3 hours listening to names being read.
Mm-hmm.
There were 2 princesses.
The name.
The name Princess. And one of them, middle name...
What?
Leia.
Really?
Princess Leia.
I thought they didn't say the middle name.
No, I said some of them do.
They know that she's a general. General Leia.
Well, it's
Sanderson. Not a princess anymore.
But there was an actual Princess Leia.
Wow.
And a lot of Emilys.
Emilys.
A lot of Emilys.
You've gotten a lot of crap over the years for naming your kid Festus.
I have.
Yeah.
He was the only one in his class.
Festus, it's a biblical name.
And people spell it wrong all the time. They spell it with an IS. No. On his birth certificate, it's US.
Festus. It's a biblical king. Look it up. King Festus. It's true.
But yeah, if you want to run your baby names by us, email them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
Yeah, if you have any doubts about baby names or you're having a hard time coming up with one, my go-to name is Shlomo. But
there's a chat room. I know a guy named Zoltan Kolazar.
Oh, poor guy.
Well, he's Hungarian. I don't know.
I think that's Zoltan is a name that they give kids in Hungary.
A friend named Rachel was an elementary school teacher. One year, her bad student was also named Rachel. She spent every day yelling at herself.
Rachel!
Yeah, don't ever talk to teachers about what your baby name is, because inevitably they've had someone in their class that was the terrible kid, So just don't run it by teachers. You'll never be able to pick a name because they all have. Oh no, that's.
I had a bad Thane once.
A bad Thane?
Thane.
Thane. He was a bad kid.
Thane. That's what.
I pulled Thane out because someone in the chat room says, "I love my son's name, Thane."
Oh, is Thane a Utah thing?
No.
Are there Thanes everywhere?
Are there Thanes?
Yeah, I think so. It's not common, but it is.
I feel like it's a Utah name.
No, it isn't.
And I don't know why, and don't take this personally if your name is. I've never cared for the name Nathan.
How do you feel about Nate?
Nate's all right.
For
some reason, Nathan. I've just never cared for that name.
I saw our friend Nathan from the mattress firm. He now works at R.C. Willey. Seen Nathan? He's a nice guy.
He's a good dude. Yeah, I've never cared for the name. Like I said, don't take it personally. It's something wrong in my brain. All right?
I'm looking up Thane, Gina, just to see. But
how popular
I don't know how popular it is.
Well, if it's very popular, then it must be everywhere.
Well, no, I don't know that.
I know a dude named Christian Shank. The hell? The last name Shank. There's just no right name, I think. Because on this day,
in 1957 in Auckland, New Zealand, Alana Joy Curry was born. One of the Thompson twins.
Not actually twins.
No.
Anybody know why they were called the Thompson twins?
They lifted the name from a comic strip. Some cartoon.
Well,
probably some foreign one.
I've got it. The band was named after two bumbling detectives, Thompson and Thompson, in the comic strip The Adventures of Tintin.
From Tintin.
That's it.
Or 1010, I think that is that how they say it?
Tan.
I believe that's how they say it in
France.
British? It's French. 1010.
So they're trying to be fancy? Is that what's happening there?
Who?
The Thompson twins.
I don't know.
Hoity-toity?
No, it was a comic strip about some kid. It was just a comic strip.
Yeah, but it's French. Everything French is hoity-toity.
Really? I had no idea.
Everything French.
I didn't know that. You are a font of knowledge that I just don't have, and don't want.
I don't think she's been to France.
Well, she does not have to go to France to know these things.
I've been to the Charles de Gaulle Airport.
Was
I had
it
a layover.
Was it hoity-toity?
It was kind of hoity-toity.
Was it really?
Who was Charles de Gaulle, Gina?
I think he was a leader in France.
You think?
It's a good guess, isn't it?
Charles de Gaulle, he was a general in World War II.
Yeah, leader in France.
And
That's
then
what
he
I
became
said.
the president of France at some point. He also said famously, "How is one supposed to govern a country that has 200 kinds of cheese?"
That's a good question.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Gina, if you've ever been to France, you know everything is not hoity-toity.
Not hoity-toity?
No. Although, if you spend time in Paris, they want you to think that.
Mm.
The Parisians want.
Well,
you to think
I've received the message, because that's the impression I have as an outsider here.
It is working on the American.
Never been to France.
She has seen our Parisian ways. They are kind of snooty in Paris a lot of times.
I would like to go to France. I don't know if I'll ever be able to do such a thing, but I would like to be able to go to France.
Paris is in the news today. There's what a slack line is, or it's like it's not a high wire. It's a
slack.
Slack. Yeah, it gives. You see people doing it around town sometimes between trees and that. A guy hooked a slack line to the Eiffel Tower and ran it to the spire of a cathedral. I think it was a church across the way, and did walked the whole length of it. It took him an hour. And he was very high above the ground.
Sounds ill-advised.
Fall from that height, it'd probably hurt.
I would think so, yeah. It's like that Philippe Petit. He's a little French guy, and he strung a high wire, a tight wire between the World Trade Center towers, and walked across it.
Why do people do these things?
I don't know. That's a really good documentary, by the way. It's called Man on Wire, and it's about how he planned it. And, some people like adventure, Gina.
Why do people do these things? My first response was going to be TV's broken.
They're bored.
Oh, he ran it across the Seine River it went from the Eiffel Tower across the river. It's like, what?
Yeah, see, I was trying to picture in my head the closest cathedral to the Eiffel Tower, and it's...
He went from it was a theater, not a cathedral. The Eiffel Tower to the Chaillot Theater on the other side of the Seine River. It took him
across the river? Wow.
Yeah, it took him 1 hour to walk the entire...
But he didn't have to.
No, he didn't.
Nothing made him do that.
Well, Philippe Petit, the little French guy who went between the World Trade Center towers, said when he saw the World Trade Center towers, it made him do it. Something about it made him want to do it.
Yeah, but you could die.
He could have.
And for what? So radio people in Salt Lake City, Utah, for a minute go, huh, look at that. Well, anyway, what
we are
else
on
is
the
going
radio in Salt Lake City.
What else is going on?
We did it.
You could have died.
It says here, slacklining is similar to tightrope walking, but involves a wire that is not tight. It has been stretched out, but not taut.
I would think that would be harder, actually.
I don't know.
Because
you would think. I saw a picture of him doing it too, and he didn't have, like a lot of times wire walkers have a pole that that kind of helps them with their balance. He didn't have that. He was just walking with his hands out.
Yeah.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. Boner fights, a reasonable amount of news, all of that coming up. Stand by. Wendy's for breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah, the drive-through, it's right there. You're late because of whatever reason. You're late for work or class or whatever it is. Swing by Wendy's and get breakfast. And, it's so affordable. You can get breakfast for your cubicle mates or the meeting that you're heading into. I mean, it's $1.99 for the breakfast croissant sandwich. It's just, it's delicious. It's easy. The hard part is choosing between sausage or bacon. All right? But it's the egg and Swiss croissant for just $1.99, fresh cracked eggs, buttery, flaky croissant, and your choice of bacon or sausage, all for $1.99. I remember that's a limited time only. Price and participation may vary at U.S. Wendy's, and that excludes the maple bacon chicken croissant. But the sausage or the bacon, delicious. It's the oven-baked bacon or that sausage, and I don't know what they do to that sausage to make it so delicious, but boy, they succeed. Wendy's breakfast croissant for just $1.99. Hit the drive-thru at Wendy's.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we join our elders as they are drawn to a mysterious, uncharted planet.
Are you sure the weird booming voice in your head said that this was the planet?
Yeah, this is the place.
I'm getting no signs of life on this planet anywhere. Just some weird power source in a cavern well beneath the surface.
Well, we better check it out.
Wow, cool cavern. Hey, Lehigh, look! Lava lamps. Keen, huh?
Hey, Butch, you shouldn't mess around with stuff that's not ours.
Put me down.
Who said that?
It came from the lava lamp.
That is not a lava lamp. It is my receptacle. I am Calgon. Welcome to our world.
Sorry. Well, who's in the other receptacle?
That is my son, Polygon. We have resided here for 50,000 years, waiting for someone to come.
Hi. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
And we heard you call, and we're here to offer any assistance we can. How did you guys end up in these receptacle thingies anyway?
We were a proud people, so technically advanced that we would be considered gods by your standards. We could have made an operational hyperbike the size of a walnut.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Wouldn't be very useful, though.
Centuries ago, our world was ravaged by war. We saw our own destruction and designed this cave to ensure the survival of our species. Of all the great minds of our world, only my son and I have survived.
Well, what do you want from us? A chance to hear the first discussion?
After 50,000 years, we wish to borrow your bodies so that we may get out and stretch our legs.
Oh, and what would happen to us?
You would occupy our receptacles during our short stay in your bodies.
Oh, hey, no way. How do we know you guys even have legs?
Come on, Butch, it'll be fun. Besides, we're here to help people.
And what guarantee do we have that you won't leave us stranded in these receptacles for the next 50,000 years?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Well, we'll have to take your word for that. Okay, we'll do it.
Oh, Father, I had forgotten what it was like to breathe the air. We have been in the receptacles for far too long.
Yes, my son, far too long. I can't wait to have a cup of coffee.
Not in my body, you don't.
And I want to get a Slurpee and give myself brain freeze.
Oh, I hate brain freeze. Hey, time Time's up. Get back in your receptacles.
Have Butch and Lehigh been cheated out of their bodies? Could our elders baptize a receptacle? Are they waterproof, or do they float? Will Lehigh's body get its first taste of coffee? Can Butch survive a bad case of brain freeze? Tune in next time to hear Calgon say...
Well, my son, we gave our word. It is now time to surrender their bodies and return to our receptacle.
No way! I haven't even gotten to play Nintendo yet. You just want to give them back their bodies because I got the good-looking one.
Oh, how true.
On the next hip-dislocating episode of Space Elders!
Okay, 9:21. We do have Boner Fight coming up here in about 6 or 7 minutes. So before that, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by
Cirque Mechanics. Utah presents Cirque Mechanics Thursday, October 7th, and you can win tickets from us, actually, if you're voting for Boner of the Day here coming up in just a minute.
Well, good news, really good news out of Sam Adams Beer Company. I believe they're in, well, they used to be located in Boston. I don't know if they still are, but Samuel Adams launching a new, it says here, limited edition beer, which will not be sold in Utah, I'm sure, because it's so high alcohol that it's, I can't imagine beer being 28% alcohol by volume and still tasting like beer.
Do that? Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
Even
crazy.
in places where the brew can be sold, it might still be difficult to get your hands on it. Samuel Adams only brews around 13,000 bottles of what they call utopias every 2 years, some kind of special wacky, thing they do every couple of years. It's expensive. The suggested retail price is $240 for a 25 and a half ounce bottle. We've pioneered the barrel aging and blending processes of Utopias almost 30 years ago. We continue that time-honored tradition today. I, for one, think Sam Adams, if he heard about this, would roll over in his grave. Chris Rock has COVID.
Yeah.
He's vaccinated. Don't
He says,
think that he's not.
I just found out that I have COVID. Trust me, you don't want this. Get vaccinated. A rep for Rock didn't immediately return page 6 request for further comment, but many fans responded to Chris Rock with well wishes, but some wondered if he hadn't been vaccinated despite advocating for vaccination. However, in May, Chris Rock joked on The Tonight Show that he cut the vaccination line in order to get the jab. Yeah, I cut in line. I got it. I'm 2 shots Rock. That's what they call me, man. But he got it anyway, and he said, "I feel I will recover, but I'm feeling pretty bad. And I don't know if I want to." It says here, Adele pulls out the twerk and svelte figure at a friend's wedding. Adele showed off her twerking skills
Yeah, we don't need that.
as she hit the dance floor at a friend's wedding, and I guess part of the point of the story is that she has become a very svelte and has maintained her weight loss. And
Hello.
she showed off her twerking skills. It says here.
There are very few people that should that should twerk.
I don't think anybody should twerk.
Should need a license for that.
Kelly Cuoco had a great time at the Emmys because she got divorced.
Kelly?
No. She filed for divorce and then she went to the Emmys. It says here. It says the Big
So
Bang
she was single
Theory.
and ready to mingle?
Yeah, the Big Bang Theory alum rolled up to the event where she glowed in a bright neon yellow dress, and she had just recently. It says here, she had filed for divorce. She is suing her estranged husband, Carl Cook, for divorce. So I don't think they're divorced yet, but they're
They
very
never
close.
even lived together. It was a weird arrangement. They
And,
never lived together.
it says here, despite a deep love for each other and a respect for each other,
whatever.
we've realized that our current paths have taken us in opposite directions.
You were already in opposite directions. You didn't live together.
No, we shared so much of our journey publicly, so while we would prefer to keep this aspect of our personal life private, we wanted to be forthcoming in our truth together. There is no anger, no animosity, quite the contrary. We have made this decision together, Gina.
How long were they married?
Does
it say?
It says here.
Well, I guarantee you it would have been a shorter amount of time had they lived together.
Oh, so
Think about it.
whatever it was elongated.
Think about it. Yeah.
She's now there are rumors that she's getting kind of cozy with Pete Davidson.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
They enjoyed a fun day at Six Flags, New Jersey together.
He rolls through the ladies.
Yes, he does.
Don't understand why.
COVID vaccine prompts strong immune responses in younger children. The Pfizer coronavirus vaccine has been shown to be safe and highly effective in young children ages 5 to 11. The company announced early Monday this news should help ease months of anxiety among parents and teachers about when children and their close contacts might be shielded from the coronavirus. The need is urgent. Children now account for more than 1 in 5 new cases, and the highly contagious Delta variant has sent more children into hospitals and intensive care units in the past few weeks than at any other time in the pandemic. So let's start filling them kids up with some Pfizer. Let's get them filled up. When unvaccinated Utahns die, it's just, it's horrible when anybody
of course
gets COVID and dies, but when unvaccinated family members, and then the other members of the family are vaccinated, and then why couldn't we convince Uncle Carl, why couldn't we convince Aunt LaRue that it was necessary to get the vaccination, and yet we couldn't do it, and now they're gone. There are many stories like that here in Utah and elsewhere. But Spencer Cox and other legislative leaders are still opposing the Biden administration vaccine mandate.
It's not a vaccine mandate.
It's a test mandate with a vaccine option.
In a joint statement issued Friday night, House Speaker Brad Wilson, Senate President Stuart Adams, and Governor Cox and Lieutenant Governor Henderson, who has had COVID, condemned President Biden's plans to use the federal occupational safety rules, OSHA, to require businesses with more than 100 employees to require them to be vaccinated or tested regularly.
Which requires the workers to do all kinds of things for safe work environments. This is nothing new.
The CIA was warned, they said, some people are saying. They were warned that there were kids near the target of a Kabul drone strike. They were warned and said that there were kids there. They should not do this. but it happened anyway. This drone strike that killed several people, including children, and now the CIA is saying we made a mistake.
There was I heard the press conference. There was a general that said essentially, "Yeah, we screwed up. We shouldn't have done this."
There are these pictures of these sweet little kids, who killed in this drone strike. They followed what they thought was terrorists with a drone. They were in a car, and then they started loading something in the car, and they said, "Oh, that's explosives," and they.
It turns out it was an AIDS worker, and he was loading water.
Yeah. Not good. Let's do this then, and then we'll stop.
Okay.
The Dutch are the world's tallest people.
And good for them.
They're shrinking, but they're still, in the Netherlands, the tallest people on the planet. Well, we're not sure what's going on here. I think it's climate change.
Probably
climate change.
Actually, my husband was talking to the kids about this last night, and it's not climate change. It's nutrition based. They used to have a lot better diets, but now they have a lot more fast food and things like that.
Oh, fine. Yeah, blame fast food.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
I'm not going to do that. All right, here we go. The winner from round one, which I am not sure how it won, but it was 911. What's your emergency? I'm tired. It's a guy who kept abusing the 911 system in Indiana, and he'd had previous instances of this, and they'd let him go. Well, this time they're not letting him go. He'll have time to just get some rest in jail, and that's going up against number 2. Inserting foreign objects into one's private parts can lead to a host of problems. Really, a young man in the UK got a USB cable stuck in his urethra, and that didn't turn out so well for him. Now, fortunately, they were able to remove it. No serious long-term damage, but it could have been very serious. That's number 2.
There you go. You've got to decide of these two candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be Boner of the Day for today, 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth in Salt Lake, 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Fight 9/20/21. 2021. 9/20/2021. All right, yeah. Just look for that. You probably won't see that box right away when you get to our website because we just put it up there. So refresh your internet browser once the page loads, and you'll see it and you can vote there. All right? You have until the end of these messages. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
I was so angry.
What?
Saturday night. After I went to the Warped Tour, I went to a party, and I think it was about 10 o'clock at night. I get home, and I'm out. I was out on the sidewalk. It's not important why. 10 o'clock, out on the sidewalk, and what do I see coming across the street? A raccoon, and there's a lot of traffic, and he's coming right toward my house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of traffic,
Yeah.
and the lights in the car honked, and the raccoon kind of like this, and I thought, God, hit him! I was hoping the car had hit him, but it missed him.
Yeah.
And he came, and I'm standing 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
And he came running, and he ran, and I started yelling at him, and he ran right up my tree, the one that's in my front yard. I have a gigantic, like
Bill treed a coon.
a 50-foot tree. Yeah, I treed a coon. I was yelling, you son of a, get back here!
Bill lives where the red fern grows.
I was just so mad, and he ran up the damn tree, and they're everywhere. God.
I think they've declared war on you.
I
frankly.
think they have.
Coming to get you.
It's like birds have declared war on my wife.
raccoons.
No kidding.
Declared war on you.
He got he stopped and growled at the car. I swear to God he did.
My road.
Get away!
Shake his fist. Roadhog.
A little birdie finger.
One of his little bandit hands, you know.
Bird finger.
Their hands are almost human, you know.
They have them, you know.
But ran right up the tree in front of my house. God, that made me mad.
What are you gonna do?
Did your wife lock you out again? You sleep on the porch. Was it one of those?
No.
No?
Oh, why I was on this?
Why you were out on the front porch?
I was taking the night air.
He's farting.
Taking in the night air.
He's out farting.
Yeah. I'll be back in a while, honey. I gotta go take the night air.
He's right, isn't he?
No.
Taking the night wind.
No.
That's what it is.
No, I wasn't.
There's a breeze. Let me just put it that way.
Man, I live in the city. I don't need this crap.
You have to move to the country to get away from the coons.
No kidding. It just drives me crazy.
I tell you, we haven't had any raccoon problems since Van's dog Chase killed one in the backyard, and ever since then they're gone.
I believe that when I start trap, I should go home and set up a trap, and because if I trap a couple of them, they kind of lay off for a while.
Well, then that means you have to keep trapping them.
I know.
Got to send a message.
I know. I got the trap there. I just haven't. I'll set it, and Brian will come and get them.
I want reliable people who aren't going to get carried away.
This is years you've been dealing with this.
I just hate it.
Got to send a message to the coon community.
I haven't seen one of the cats for quite a while.
Rush or G. Gordon, you mean?
Yeah, Rush is. I haven't seen Rush for a week. Baby Rush is finally gone.
You know, raccoon will kill a cat.
I know. They've been coexisting for a while.
Well, no, I mean, one of the Rush has been injured by the raccoon. I assume it's the raccoons. Before, I've taken him to the vet a couple of times with injuries. It just drives me crazy.
Well, got to kill one. Got to kill one. Send a message.
Spill blood.
Well, it's just sprinkle raccoon blood on the threshold.
Well, where are you going to get that raccoon blood, huh?
From a raccoon, I guess.
You got to bleed one.
Can't you buy it at Sportsman's Warehouse?
No, that's urine, and that will attract them. I'm sorry.
Man.
Let's award Boner of the Day.
Okay, let's. But I don't think I have. I don't have the results yet. But we can tell you that Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by cashew pork and some Tony Chocolonely chocolate.
And don't miss Cirque Mechanics, the greatest contribution to the American circus since Cirque du Soleil. One night only, October 7th at Kingsbury Hall. Buy tickets at utahpresents.org.
I'm guessing that the winner is number 2.
You would be correct.
Inserting a foreign object. And oh, yeah, here finally the results came in. 45 votes for number 2, 3 votes for the guy abusing the 911 system. So there you go.
That's your boner of the day for today, September 20th, 2021. Now qualified to be boner of the week. All right, go ahead and hit that, Katie, and let's...
The following is a sponsored feature.
There we go.
Jenna, are you there?
Hi, I am. Good morning.
Good morning. Jenna's from, works with Nightingale College. What would be your official title, Jenna?
Wellness program manager. I'm also a registered dietitian.
Well, so then talking to you about wellness makes perfect sense.
Absolutely.
Today, it's things that will help the mental health of parents. Now, I would think the biggest thing that would help parents' mental health is to not have children.
Well, that's
In the first
way ahead
place,
of you.
Never have them at all?
Way ahead of you.
Well,
All right.
it's a little late. I have children already, so now
Okay.
what do I do?
Yeah. That's totally valid. Last time, I think we talked about a couple of tips to help parents manage their mental health and stress as kids go back to school. And we mostly focused on one tip specifically of blocking out time in your calendar to do things for yourself. So today, we're going to talk about a couple of other tips that can really help parents stay organized.
Okay, such as?
So making lists can really help, whether it's a to-do list or a done list. It's a really great way to stay organized. I write a to-do list for myself every single day, and I would be lying if I said I didn't get a little bit excited every time I was able to check something off that list. It's a really great way to spread the workload around, too, if you have others within your household that can help you. And it can help you break larger tasks into smaller pieces by making micro steps and micro goals throughout your day, which research shows helps you to feel more accomplished and motivated to finish your tasks. The same rule applies for your health goals.
You know, my daughter actually does this, and she said that very thing, because she makes very detailed lists, and I've asked her, God, why do you put so many things on there? And she said, because it feels good to check them off. I did that.
Yeah.
I did that. I
And
did that.
and did she also say, you ought to try it, Mom?
Yes, she has. I forget things all the time, and she said, did you write it down? I said, no, I didn't write it down.
Yeah.
It can really help, and
Yeah.
I think it also can really help you to stay present in the moment, too.
It really helps to make a list too, so that you make a list that shows what everybody else has to do, so that you don't have to do anything.
You just
There you
assign
go.
it out
That
to
can also, delegating tasks.
Are you a proponent of having sort of a household whiteboard or something where you put lists of things for everybody on the board?
Absolutely. I mean, I've certainly done that for my fiance. There's times that I'm like, man, we have all these things we need to get done around the house today. And I know that his brain doesn't work the same way mine does. So if I have it kind of posted somewhere of like, here's everything we need to get done, we can, tag team it and switch off doing different things, and everything gets done a lot faster.
So you can take even a lazy fiance, you can get them to work if you do the lists.
100%.
What about reward? Is there anything? Can we talk about that a little bit? If you check things off, not only it's okay. It's great to put a check mark by it. That makes you feel good. But if you got a cookie,
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, so that's a whole other nutrition topic I'm not a big advocate of using food as a reward, but I do think that you can reward yourself in other ways. And obviously, a treat here and there to kind of keep you motivated is not going to hurt you. I am a big advocate of incentives in general. I think that's how you get people to practice different behavior changes. That would actually be a great topic for the future for us to discuss in more detail.
I have a hard time with the lists, and I make lists too. I have a book, and I write things down in it, but I have the hard time kind of breaking. I make the goal, the thing I have to do, too big. I should probably figure out a way to break it up somehow.
Yeah. I mean, I can give you an example of that in terms of setting health goals.
Okay.
If, say you have a health goal of losing 20 pounds or something that's just, it feels like a big goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rather than saying you want to lose 20 pounds in a year, maybe focus on saying you want to lose 5 pounds within the next month.
Okay.
And really setting those smaller steps and reaching those mini goals is going to help keep you motivated to reach the larger goal long term. So when you're able to look at a larger goal that feels kind of big to tackle, think about what small steps you would need to take in order to ultimately accomplish it. And that's kind of the same way that, you would break up your to-do list.
Yeah. Jenna, that all sounds quite reasonable and very good. Are there more resources for people if they go to the Nightingale College website?
I would recommend going to Johns Hopkins University's website for mental health resources specifically. There's also mentalhealth.org has some really great tips on their site as well. And of course, nightingale.edu to learn more about what our college does and who we are and what we represent.
All right. Jenna, thank you. We'll talk to you again soon, and keep your list going and keep your fiance in line, okay?
I'll work on it.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. We'll take a break. We will be back to crawl towards the exits after these. RanLife.com.
Ran Life would, how do you celebrate your home? Do you have dinner parties? Do you have a room dedicated to your artistic endeavors? Do you have a mud room? Do you have a library?
I have a mud room. I love my mud room.
I'm sure you do. Ran Life would like to see some of that stuff, Gina. So take a picture of it and send it to them. Simply tag Ran Life Home Loans in your social media posts of your celebrations of your home, and you will be entered to win a $3,000 prize package. Just use hashtag celebrate low rates, hashtag sweeps, either one, I guess, or both. I guess it's hashtag celebrate low rates, hashtag sweeps. Visit ranlife.com to find out more. You can win $3,000. They're a local mortgage company. I've used them. They're terrific. You can give them a call, 801-478-4500, or go to ranlife.com.
It's time for Beat Gina, the game show that always assures there's a peaceful transfer of power. When the game is decided, you can be sure that Gina will peacefully hand over a prize, deserved or not. So join in the fun, and don't worry about losing your precious game show democracy when you listen to Beat Gina. And now, here he is, the defender of game show democracy, the host who fights for the truth, the justice, and the game show way. He won't let the show fall into chaos. No, he's the one, the only, Kerry Smilin' Jack Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank
You're
you so much. Good to have you back.
It's good to be here.
Ah, well,
it's good to be anywhere.
Good to be above ground, as
Yes.
my uncle used to say. All right, we do have a contestant on the phone. We tossed a coin off air to determine that Scott will be our contestant. And Scott, are you there?
I am here. Thank you.
All right,
Hi, Scott.
Scott has promised to go to Moochie's as much as possible.
Excellent.
Have Philly
Good
cheese.
choice.
It's not much of a sacrifice.
we all do our part in this desperate time.
Get the Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Get the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls there. They're
I will
delicious.
try that. I've never had that before.
All right. We will toss a coin now to determine who goes first in this game, Scott. It gives you an advantage. Call it heads or tails.
Heads.
Heads. Coin toss app says it is heads, as you can see. All right. I think that means you go first. That means you have an advantage in the game. This first question is yours alone to answer correctly. If you do, you get a point. If you get it incorrect, Gina then gets a chance to answer it and steal your point away. We'll then go back and forth until somebody has 3 points. So, Scott, Shaun of the Dead trivia. First question. What pub does everybody take refuge in? It's the name of the pub that everybody takes refuge in.
Is it A, the Winchester, B, the Dorchester, C, Squatters, or D, the Sun Trap?
I'm going to go with A.
That would be a good choice. Thank you.
It's 1-0 for Scott. Now let's test Gina's knowledge of the wonderful comic zombie movie Shaun of the Dead. It's her turn to answer.
Gina.
Yes.
Nick Frost plays a character named Ed in the movie.
Yes.
What is written on Ed's T-shirt through the length of the movie? Is it A, I'd rather be Russian than a Democrat? B, I am drunk? C, I got wood? Or D, the word boner with like 2 robots on it?
B.
I am drunk?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
Really?
Scott.
Chance to steal. Scott, what's the answer?
C.
I got wood is correct.
It's 2-0 for Scott, and in what may be a clean sweep, Scott controls the question with his dominance of the knowledge of the wonderful comic movie Shaun of the Dead.
It's better to be lucky than good.
All right. Scott, what crazy thing does Big Al believe? What crazy thing does Big Al believe? A, that there's a secret basement under Comet Pizza. B, dogs cannot look up. C, cats can secretly talk. Or D, COVID-19 is a hoax.
I'm going to go with B. I'm not sure about this one.
B, dogs cannot look up?
Uh-huh.
That is correct.
Scott, you win the game.
Wow.
Not only are you going to enjoy delicious food at Moochie's, meatballs and more, you win a Radio from Hell tote bag.
To put all your sandwiches in.
Your totes and sandwiches and egg rolls.
Egg rolls and all that.
Congratulations, Scott, and for helping transfer power peacefully here on BG.
Oh, no problem. It's nice to finally meet you, Johnny.
All right, Scott.
Thank you.
Hang on the line.
Johnny fan.
Hang on the line.
I'll put that down as one fan.
Hang on the line, and we'll get your information there, Scott. Thanks. Okay, it's 9:52, and yeah, it's quite a day.
Yeah. Well, we got a 45 minutes off. Let's look at it that way.
Katie didn't. Katie was sweating it for 45 minutes first thing this morning. When
It was almost like she had. It was almost like she was working an extra hour and a half.
We all know how I stress really easily, too. And so as soon as I realized it wasn't my normal board setup, I started to panic.
But not your fault.
Nope. And we got it fixed.
She knows it's not her fault, Gina. You don't have to tell her that.
Just slowly learning how to make myself not panic so much when I see something off.
Well, I got 45 minutes off.
And there you go.
And you are fixing to go out of town, correct?
I leave tomorrow.
So you're not on the show tomorrow?
Nope. Nick will be here tomorrow and until the next, through next Monday, and then I'll be back next Tuesday.
Tell everybody where you're going.
I'm going to Ohio for my Lost Lands Festival. I'm going to go be with my dinosaurs.
And is it that long? Is it a week long festival?
So they do a 2-day pre-entry. If you want to, you have to pay extra for it. But you can go in on Wednesday, get settled. On Thursday, there's a massive pre-party, which is like a huge back-to-back, and they have like 17 or 18 DJs on stage just playing together and just having a blast. And then on Friday, the actual concerts or the actual festival starts, goes through Sunday, and then we fly home Monday.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
And where is this held?
Ohio. It's in a tiny little town called Thornville, which has a population of about 900 people or so. And we take over this town for the entire week, and they probably make all their money from us.
Is it like, I mean, there are places, there are restaurants there and stuff like that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, besides, like, in the venue where we have all the food vendors and stuff, which has, like, Island Noodles, which is one of the best places I've ever had, there are some restaurants here and there that are around. In July when we went, we found this wonderful restaurant called Bubba...
Bubba Gump Shrimp.
No, it wasn't.
Bubba Hotep.
It was... Oh, my fiance would know it. He's been dying to go back there.
Bubba Doo.
But I think it's Bubba Jews. Bubba
Jews?
No.
What kind of food is it?
It's
Bubba food.
You know, they have a bunch of different kinds. Some of it's more like Louisiana style, kind of Cajun and stuff. But it's right off of their lake that they have out there, and it's just wonderful little food. They had these deep fried mushrooms, deep fried portobello mushrooms, and I fell in love.
Katie fell in love with a mushroom.
So go on.
It was Papa Juice. That's what it is. Thank you. My fiance just texted me. Papa Booze. That's what it's called.
Tell people about the dinosaurs.
Life-size dinosaurs. Some of them move. Some of them don't. With very heavy dubstep. It's a really good song.
Dinosaurs.
Are you playing some of the set? Is that what this is? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
you just go on YouTube and search Lost Lands, and you'll see that there's a whole bunch of videos.
There's full sets, videos, and things. It's amazing. There are little dinosaurs that you can ride. You get to take pictures with all of the dinosaurs. There's dancers that are dressed up as caveman and stuff. It's so much fun.
Well, that's not historically accurate.
Of course not.
There were no cavemen around when there were dinosaurs.
No.
That means Jesus won't be there either, Bill, if you're going for...
I mean, every time I have been to Lost Lands, I'm pretty sure there's like a Waldo and a Jesus at some point that you run into, so...
So there, Gina.
Jesus won't be there, but COVID will. So let's get you tested when you get back.
Oh, you bet. It'll be mass, and I'm staying with my crew. My favorite part is I don't go up into the big crowd because I don't like that personally. I have a thing with other people touching me, and it's just gross. So I stay in the back where I get to see the entire, like, whole massive stage and everything else, and then I get my own space to dance in. Because I also hula hoop, and so I swing that thing around, and then I hit people with it if they're too close. So.
Well, good. That is a good distancer.
Exactly.
It's not only just the diameter of the hula hoop, but who wants to hang out with somebody who hula hoops? Exactly.
In the chat group, some guy did actually post a video or a picture of Lost Lands, and I have that picture on my computer. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Do you camp out?
Yeah. We did tent camping for the first 2 years, and then the third year after we met our crew, we decided to all go in on an RV, and it's changed every way we've looked at this. And
you rent it?
We rent the RV, so we fly in, and then we rent the RV there, and we can shower in our own little shower. We can go to the bathroom in our own little bathroom, and not be around other people. So it's the way to do it.
I'm relieved to hear about the shower because looking at this video, there ain't no showering going on.
Oh, they have portable showers that you can pay for, but a lot of people won't pay for them. Yeah. While I'm a person who has to shower after shows, or else I feel absolutely gross.
I remember COVID also very much enjoys RV travel.
Yeah. That's fair. Luckily, I'm with everybody who's vaccinated. My whole crew is vaccinated.
Okay. Well,
I hope you have a great time.
I'm sure you will. This is the fourth time you've been?
Technically, this is the fourth time I've been because 2020 was canceled, but I still did participate in the virtual set that was going on. So, I mean, I've been there every single year for the most part. I even went to Reunion, which was the place that I went to in July.
Okay.
So, it's home, and I'm excited to go. So, don't miss me too much. I will be back.
Have a good time.
All right, let's do the promo, and we'll call it a day.
Coming up on Tuesday's Radio from Hell show.
Well, it's 7 a.m. It's the Utah Word of the Day with LeVar and LeGrand.
Then at 8 a.m., our son Kyle is back to talk about his Ironman trip.
Oh, and of course, Todd will have a new tune for our Tuesday morning Tuesday Tunes with Todd.
Don't miss everything happening on Tuesday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, that's good.
Just seeing if there's any last minute. Oh, Phil Collins says that Genesis 2021 reunion tour will be their last, just so you know.
Well, they're barely able to move, so.
Well, it's called We're Barely Able to Move tour.
And yeah, that's good. All right, I think we're good. I think we got all business. Exemplary job today, Katie, as always. Fine job in the producer's booth as well. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
He's not missing. He just took off.
Corey is next.